Cause you won't look up to mountains. I suppose you will never regret it. I should pull myself out from the roof. Cause you fucking love it when I fade. Cause you won't look up to mountains. I suppose you will never regret it. I should pull myself out from the roof. Cause you fucking love it when I fade.
Hello everybody! JK with that first, and you will know what time it is. It's time for Tiny Game Tuesday. And if you'll notice, this game does look a little familiar. It's almost like I might have tried to play this game before. Almost. It's almost like that, but not quite. That's a lie. That's a lie. I want to give actually a brief thank you to JK because he helped me find some some resources to help me actually fix a little issue with the game, actually, because we did try to play this a couple weeks ago, and lo and behold, it didn't work. It kept crashing due to like some kind of Unity thing, and so that meant that it just wouldn't run. But as it turns out, there's enough people who've run into these kind of issues that we were able to work something out, and it seems to work just fine with a little external document that I had to create. So we should be able to play the game. Is it Unity or is it Unreal? Is it Unreal or Unity? I think it might be Unreal now that I look at the icon. Point being, it's Unreal. Yeah, the bug is related to it. Yes. See, as I looked at the icon, I'm like, no, it's not Unity, it's Unreal. That's the Unreal symbol. I know what the symbols look like. It's just they both start with U. A bug got fixed, couldn't be you. I know, but Barnaby, don't look! We removed a bug! So yeah, we had to do this manually. So that's something to keep in mind when I'm gonna have to review the game, is that, in order to play it, we had to do some work. Which does mean that the developer has not paid attention to the game in a while. Like, honestly, being expected to maintain art projects like 9 years or something, like after you create them, is kind of a lot, but it's something to note. Yeah, the bug's not fixed in the game, we just do something to work around it. Yeah. Game developer, we make new bugs, is the whole job description. Yeah, like, the whole point of video games is to, first create the game, then try to remove as many bugs as possible without creating new bugs. You're not supposed to maintain a project for 9 years? I mean, you can, but most people don't. You're special, Cloak. You're special. Alright. let's go ahead and get the game booted up. Hey guys, what's a dumb thing you lost sleep over? Anybody got a dumb thing you lost sleep over? Alright, let me go ahead and start her up. Alright. We should be good to go. There it is. As you can see, I have been able to keep the game launched for over an entire minute, which is a vast improvement from the last one. In fact, as a test, I kept this game open for over 5 minutes. Which is one hell of a flex. But it seems to be working fine. The workaround seems to be working. What is losing sleep over something? It's when you're trying to sleep, but can't, or you only sleep fitfully, or something like that. Most of the time, the dumb things that I lose sleep over is being too excited for something that I want it to happen now. So, of course, that means my body goes, oh, that means you need to stay awake. And I'm like, no, that means I need to sleep, so it feels like it's gonna be here soon. So that's what happens to me quite a bit, actually. Alright, let's go ahead and start new game. Now, you guys are going to have to let me know if I'm going to need to change the audio balancing of the game, because it does actually have voice acting. It has voice acting and it has subtitles. But the premise of the game is that we are going to go and salvage a ship that has appeared, and try to figure out its unique story. So the answer of the day, dealing with lots of insomnia, none of it feels dumb lately, but maybe you'll say meta-insomnia, which is stay awake because you're wondering why you can't sleep. Wow, you're so meta. You know, that's pretty dumb. Yeah, that's dumb brain right there. Whenever I, like, can't sleep, I start to read my own writing. And it makes me feel so relaxed and comfortable that I have trouble keeping my eyes open. Of course I say my own writing, but what I really mean is the collaborative storytelling that I've been doing with my friend for the past decade. It's really relaxing, okay?
Hey, Aaron, come in. You reading me?
Good morning, John.
Don't know if you looked outside, but we're in space. There are no mornings in space.
It feels like it's morning to me.
Right. Well, I'm about to dock the station. You got your pants on?
I just finished changing. I still need to check for any available missions.
All right. Take your time. I'll wait for you at the docks once I'm done. Enjoying my cafe latte.
You're such a hipster.
Ooh, 21st century pop culture reference. Nice.
That's what happens being around you all the time. All right. I'm heading for the SRO interface now.
Okay. Vast improvement. Now, do I need to turn some stuff up? Because it does sound a little quiet to me. You know, I'll turn it up a little bit. And then you guys can tell me if I should not have done that. Also had trouble sleeping because you can't unhear your heart beating. This is an anxiety thing, and it's especially irritating because you think it'd be a bigger concern. My heart wasn't beating. Yeah, if you couldn't hear your heart beating, you know? Like, yeah, you could just, like, you know, tune it out or something. But, like, I know I've talked about this before, but, like, I can do that thing where I can tense muscles in my ear. So if I ever need to hear my heart beating, I just tense them. And I can kind of hear it. So I could kind of just do that on cue. So if I ever am paying too much attention to it, I could just go, like, and flex my ears a little bit, and then I'll just go, like, oh, yeah, just not, like, if I need to focus on it, I can do that. Okay. So this is my locker, I think. I don't know why there's no door on it. Huh. Oh, it's closed. Boo. Okay, is this running? No, that's... I guess you need a little bit of a starting up before you run. Okay. Maybe it's just like a beginning of the game thing where it's kind of... Ooh. Wow. I've gone blind. Okay. So it looks like not this side of the room. Art. What's that? Well, that looks like a coffee pot thing. A coffee maker. And, well, that's people. People are fine and all, but I don't need to, like, stop and look at every people. Okay, is this what I need? Oh, this is a save point. Okay, I've officially saved the game. It's good to know that we need manual saves. What is this? Some kind of well, it's colored bright, which means it's an emergency thing. Like, you know, this is a medical emergency kit, first aid kit, which means maybe that's a futuristic fire extinguisher? I don't know, man. Good to know we still have laptops in the future. Oh, I can't even try to hack in. Oh, fancy. Okay. Oh. Pending input. Well, I don't have, like, a cursor. So does this mean I go, like... Oh, okay. I gotta actually type on the keyboard. Okay. Notably, I typed hell. I was gonna type hello. It might be E. It might be E that's supposed to be interacting with. Okay. SRO. Active listings. File name SD01. Inspect salvage and unknown ship. Okay. An unknown ship located near Cassiopeia constellation. Ship ID unknown. Ship status unknown. No response to hailing. No further information available. I'm gonna check to see if we can turn down the camera bob a little bit. Because while a human does move like this, it's kind of a lot. Kind of a lot. Request, inspect, and determine further course of action on site. Oh, confirm. Okay. I've got a job.
Come in. Seems there's only one available mission right now.
Guess it's a slow day today.
It's a salvage job. Unknown ship. No ID, status unknown, and it didn't respond to hailing either. It's been discovered somewhere in the Cassiopeia constellation.
Interesting. I wonder how it got there.
Let's go find out then.
Copy that. You can head up to the docks when you're done. I'm docked at gate 24.
Why can't I use the vending machine? I want a snack. I want a snack. Okay, let's see if they can, ooh, okay, we can have fast. Disable helmet hide HUD. Okay, it does not look like I could turn off the camera, Bob. Unless it's in video options. Shadow texture, post-processed alias, effects, detail mode, bloom scale, volumetric fog, mirrors. Oh, you could turn mirrors on. Okay, none of these are, inherently labeled as fixing the camera sway, so we might just be stuck with this, unfortunately. Why would mirrors be off by default? Sometimes mirrors add a ton of lag. Here, let's turn it on. Let's turn mirrors on. Apparently this doesn't count. Apparently that's not a mirror, that's a hallway. Huh. Where... I mean, this is glass, but it's not, like, reflecting anything. I don't think there's any mirrors in here. That's a shame. What if I want to look in the mirror right now? Alright. Press E to open. You know what? That might have been more useful over by the computer, because I didn't know how to interact with that. Maybe keep that in mind. Let's see, this is Elevator Memorial. Huh, wait, what about the other one? Wait, what's the other direction? This one is to departures. Okay, let's go to the memorial first then. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay. I don't know why I've got like these HUD elements now. Did I have to put on a spacesuit to go to the memorial? Thank you, to honor those who backed our dreams. Ah, okay. This is the backers room. The Founders Memorial. Decent amount of people. Give you a sec? Okay, I'll give you a sec. Okay, I gave you a second. Alright. We're not gonna read all of those. I'm sorry, I'm not. Might want to have that one on standby. Like, who knows, we might be doing we might be using a lot of elevators. Okay, welcome to STARDROP space.
John, what do you think we'll find on board that ship?
I have no clue. Your guess is as good as mine. I mean, we literally know nothing about it. All I can gather from the reports is it has to be old. I mean, no recent ships have been reported missing from this region. You know, maybe it's a pioneering vessel. Got lost or broke down.
That would be amazing.
It would. But it's a long shot. There's still numerous ships out there that haven't been recovered. Ships that we don't know about.
SVR training facility. Does that mean literally VR? Does this game have VR support? I doubt it, right? Also, can I interact with people? No. They're just here. That's fine. I didn't want to be social anyway. Like, huh, what? What is this? What is this? Do, do, do. Okay, what are... Well, that's a terminal. Hello. Okay. Okay. Makes me wonder if I could have actually opened a couple of things earlier. Inbox. Dwarf Visser. Welcome to the SVR Super Virtual Reality Facility. Here you'll be able to experience an alpha build of what would be the training program which is being created to be able to simulate hostile combat situations. I ain't made a bit so you can have the music on standby. True. It is, Kevin MacLeod, so, you know, I could just download the music and, hit play or whatever. If this experimental program is a success, more will follow. Currently, we are looking for feedback. We hope to further update the program and add more functionality and polish the experience. Important notes. Be sure to stay on the move. Dodging enemy fire is crucial to survive. Be sure to use your temporal dilation function to the best of your abilities. Enemies may drop health or shield pickups. Be sure to scan the area after a firefight. Have fun. Okay, so I feel like this is quite literally, they're talking about what could have been in a future part of the game, but isn't? Because, like, I didn't think this game had combat. Do I want to do that? Well, I can always restart the game if I actually end up wanting to. Oh, look at that. There's a stamina bar now. Oh, that's lovely. Look, if I die because I got shot at later, you guys can just go, ha ha! Ha ha, Shuckle! Shuckle, you should have done the training tutorial thing, and I'll be like, well, I didn't think it was real. Gate 24 is ready for departure, so I guess that's that one? The one that's glowing green? Probably. Oh, that's not a window. That's the downside of space. You have no idea if something is just a black wall or if it's a window into the abyss. Okay, hold on. I'll be back for you in a second. I want to see what's on the other side. Okay, I think I hate to do this, but I'm gonna set my walking speed to fast. This is walking speed fast. Okay. Locked unregistered user. Okay. Hey guys, what's up? You doing good? Cool. You guys got any, like, secrets over here? No? Hello? Do you want to talk? Okay. Nobody talks. Everybody's got their own business. That's fine. I'll just have to, like, come back later with something so cool that... person's playing Rift of the Neckar Dancer, so they're just kind of like bobbing their head in time. That's why you let it have a little bit of like range of movement. Like you'll start moving toward you and whatever, like when you get within a certain proximity. All right. Open the door. Ooh. There we go. We're on a mission. This job is gonna absolutely go off without a hitch. There will be nothing wrong. No mystery. Just in and out. That's exactly what you expect to happen in a game. Any game. Everything goes off without it, like, completely smoothly. Title drop! STARDROP! Alright, where's the ship? Wow, there's some nebulas pretty close by. And a gas giant. With all of this debris, I'm gonna guess something went wrong with this. Maybe the ship hit debris. Then again, we have no idea how far we're traveling right now. Honestly, when you're traveling at like when you start measuring like miles per second, you're probably beyond when it comes to your speed, I gotta say. just probably. Like, can you imagine how fast that ship has to be going to be able to just fly past planets like that? Absurdly fast. Ship is in a constellation, which would imply interstellar. True. Oh, don't hit that. Okay.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking. We're currently crossing the Cassiopeia constellation and will be reaching our destination shortly. I hope you've enjoyed your flight with us today. If you look out to your left, you'll see space. If you look to the right of the plane, you'll also see space.
Very funny, John.
I know, I crack you up.
I thought
Yeah,
it was funny.
You need to get yourself ready. Grab your data pad and head over to the APD station and get changed. We're almost there.
Kitty!
Roger that, Captain. I'm on it.
Kitten! Kitty! What? Huh? I don't know how I teleported to this side of the room, but this game is a crime because I can't pet or pick up the kitten. We call that a zipping clip. What do you mean regularly travel upwards of 0.15 miles per second when you ride the bus on the freeway? Right, because that's so convenient for you to say. Hello? There's one of those zipping clips in our calculator. You can't fix it. Well, luckily it's not your job to fix bugs. It's your job to create bugs, remember? I hope you have a name, little kitty. Even though we're not gonna really get to, like, see you much, I don't think. Report filing. Let's see, status active. Unknown ship located near a constellation. Yeah, that's such a good point, because, like, stars in a constellation, like, it's not like it's flat, right? To, like, have a ship be somewhere in a constellation implies, like, more space than you can fathom to go looking. Like, it's... Like, it must be near, like, a particular star. And then, like, because, I mean, if a star's even in a constellation, like, visually from Earth, you know, there could be, like, you know, a box made out of the stars, but then there are going to be stars in the box that you can also see. So, like, are those in the constellation? The more I think about this, the less sense it makes. So let's hope that the rest of the game, let's not get hung up on that. Hi, Aaron. I noticed that your save station is offline. I think one of the power conductors overheated. You should be able to turn it back on, power up your save station and some other interfaces. Well, okay. So that sounds like some tutorial stuff. Okay. So then we've got some crew. Yes? Yes? What can I do for you? What can I do for you? Alas. Okay, we've got
my
the tablet.
Awesome. Remember, the default key to use your datapad is Q, unless you change your key bindings, that is. You'll be able to keep track of any or all current objectives, like the one I am sending you now.
Wow!
Press what?
Just do it. Oh, and my datapad is on the table in the galley. There's some interesting info on it. Any data from these pads you collect will show up under the log tab in your own datapad. Now, go pick it up. The default key is E.
Okay. I'll check it out and head for the APD station.
Copy that.
Okay. See. The A Cassiopeia, the brightest star of the constellation, 230 light years away. That's a long way. It's a very long way. Okay, I'm gonna guess this is the galley. Wait, no, this is the suit locker. Huh. I can't read this. It's so small. My kitten followed me. I was expecting it to not follow me. Oh, you know when you have to get E involved, like, things are getting good. Kitchen... Cake! Cake! I can't eat the cake. Rude. The mirror! Look at that! There is a mirror! Whoa! Wow, wow, wow. Okay, what's it look like when you turn mirrors off? Like... That's about what I expect. Lore accurate mirror. Lore accurate mirror, go brrr. Lore accurate mirror, go brrr. Okay. So not in here. Where did my kitten go? There you are. Okay. I'm gonna try going the other way quick. Huh. Well, this is locked, apparently. Kitten, are you gonna go to space with me? Or are you gonna put you in, like, a little space suit? Huh. Okay, I'm starting to think that is actually, you know, the eating area, and I just didn't see the tablet on the table, which is, kind of concerning. But it's only reflecting on one axis, so just, like, janky. Yeah. Mirrors are very, difficult. So, like, that's pretty good. Yep, it's right here. So, I just took... Okay, as you already figured out, the data pad will show you your current objective. So if you take a long break or something like that, not sure where you take a break on the job, you'll always be able to reread your current objective in case you need to. It records entries from other data pads you find laying around, as you just found out. Another feature is the map. It'll show your immediate surroundings as well as the names of areas around you with objects of importance. The yellow dot is you, red dots are objects you can interact with. Thank you! And green dots are safe stations. Objects that have no power won't show up, so you have to keep an eye out for yourself just in case and may install their apps in the future. Okay. So... Okay. Ah, we can interact with the door to John's room, huh? Well, clearly... Oh, sorry, kitten. Clearly, that means we gotta be a little snoop. Right? No. I suppose I can't actually. Or I will be able to later. Sorry, kitten. I don't want to trip over you. Okay. Whoa. I think that's my space suit.
John, I'm all suited up.
Alright, Aaron. So, the All-Purpose Design, or APD suit for short, has a number of useful features.
John, I know.
When you press the F key, it'll toggle your helmet's flashlight on and off.
Oh,
John?
boy.
You can also zoom in and out while holding down the Z key. This can be useful if you need to identify objects at a distance.
John?
Or use it as some super high-tech magnifying glass.
Right.
Okay, let's move on to the APD suit's most important function, the object scanner. I need you to run a quick system check to make sure the object scanner is calibrated properly.
Sure, but you realize...
There's a note inside this room somewhere with a code on it. I need you to locate and inspect it. A pointer will show up on your HUD whenever you're close to something that you can expect.
You really need a hobby, John. Anyway, I'll go find your note.
Well, I mean, this is a piece of paper, but, Okay. It's kind of interesting to have a tutorial that's just some guy playing pranks and mansplaining to you. Or worse, it is just mansplaining. In which case, I don't know why I'm still at this job. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the note. Inspect object. Wait, what button was it again? Oh, that's flashlight. Did someone ask what's mansplaining? No, I didn't! No! Okay, what was it again? the button. This pointer. Your HUD should display a pointer when you're close enough to inspect an object. With what button? Okay, it is E. Okay,
Good.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Now press the R key to turn on the object scanner. Any objects you can interact with will light up, making it a heck of a lot easier for you to detect objects that you can use, such as a computer terminal, keypad, or control panels, for instance. The object scanner can also scan through walls, but it only works on objects that are receiving power. Note that if you run while the scanner's activated, it'll turn itself off. It's a delicate system after all. Now go and detect the keypad and unlock it.
Okay, so, okay, so it's 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, jeez.
Am I done now? Did I pass the test?
With flying colors.
Wow, look!
Man,
It's a planet.
what a sight.
I can
I
see
know,
my
right?
reflection a little bit.
Anyway, head over to the cockpit. Scanners are indicating we're close.
Am I gonna get to see you for the first time? I mean, I don't really like that idea, but, you know, whatever. Are you gonna take care of my kitten while I'm gone? You better. Otherwise, I wouldn't have taken her. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, I got the spacesuit on now. Cheers. It does appear that there is an artist on board. Oh, look, a toilet. I can't interact with the toilet. What am I gonna do when I need to go to the bathroom? What? That just seems like poor design. Okay, so you can only use it for a certain amount of time, but it will recharge. What are these? Warning, high voltage. Okay, well, huh. I don't know what that did, but okay. Is this actually functioning now? Okay. Saving. Thank you. Hello.
You're
You
just
are real.
in time, Miss Vance. There she is.
Wow.
It's pretty small if you ask me.
Yeah, I know. She's an oddity for sure.
Picked up anything yet?
Not yet. Still running preliminary scans. But since you're here, I'm engaging safety protocols. All doors of the cockpit are locked and setting final
She's
approach vector.
sparking.
I've also set up a live feed on that station behind you, so you can check out whatever the scanners will pick up at the monitoring station shortly.
Thanks. Hey, John. You remember our first job? You were so off from the coordinates. We spent hours looking for it.
Yeah. Turns out you're not so great at adjusting the long-range antenna.
This hunk of junk was pretty much duct taped together. It's a wonder anything worked at all.
Are you kidding? It's still mostly duct tape.
Yeah, but we had fun.
I wouldn't trade it for the world.
You might want to get it replaced. Duct tape's not exactly airtight.
Anyway, the scans are done. I'm gonna look through this data right now.
What you got?
Looks like the ship's designated as the SD-01.
That's a pretty unconventional designation for a ship.
Yeah, it usually means it's privately owned. I'm not detecting any life signs on board either.
So the crew is...
I mean, there are no signs of any humanly remains. She's empty.
what? Okay, what else?
Oh, wow. Hey, Aaron, you ready for this? So I'm running a database check, but I'm not finding any references of an SD-01. On top of that, I have never seen a model like this before.
Oh, and here you are always boasting about how you're able to identify each and every ship out there.
Hey, every single known ship out there, that is.
Why do you have a disposable
Yeah,
cup?
this is what's blowing my mind right now. This definitely must be a privately owned ship.
We're in like
Can't
deep
figure
space.
out where it came from or who it belonged to.
Why do you have a disposable
I don't even
cup in
really
deep
know
space?
How old it is?
Your guess?
Without a doubt, not built recently. Even privately owned ships these days must have a database entry. Betting the ship is either from around or shortly after the pioneering era.
She must be at least around 50 years old then. So what's she doing all the way out here?
I don't know, man. The ship was either lost or dumped here?
We're not really getting much out of these scans, are we?
I'm sorry, but she's keeping her secrets to herself. Only way to find out anything is if you board it.
What are the risks?
I'm spilling your
I'm not
coffee,
detecting
dude.
any movement. Ship's integrity seems fine, though. And it looks like life support is still operational. I can interface with the ship's system, but most of it's offline. Seems it's running on backup power. You have to see for yourself if you're able to restore power to, well, anything you can.
Well, I need to know what happened to it and its crew, and what it's doing all the way out here.
I knew you'd say that. Judging from the ship's design, it seems to just be a dropship. It's not big enough for a prolonged stay in deep space like this.
Then that means...
That means there's another ship out there somewhere.
another ship.
Hey, don't get ahead of yourself. Just focus on this one. We don't even know if the ship's database is still intact. You sure you want to go ahead?
John, please.
Just want to make sure.
I
Docking
was paying
procedure
attention to half
engaged.
of that.
Hold on.
I don't like how short of range the scanner is. Like, jeez. Like, you have to wait for it. It's very short range, and it has a charge on it. Like, I'm scared now.
All right, Aaron. Docking procedure complete.
Understood.
Let's go.
John, I'm heading down to the airlock.
Copy that. Disengaging safety protocols. The elevator door to the airlock is now unlocked. You're good to go.
Alright.
Let's see what other stories she has to tell.
Okay, so we know, like, next to nothing about her. She's just a funky little ship. Okay. Okay. We also have, like, next log and previous log, so that's... Whoops. Gonna be difficult if I need to find very specific ones. Alright. Save. Thank you. Okay. Wait, where am I? I'm going to the airlock, right? So, or is it the elevator? Is it like over here? Is this where I'm going? Okay, well, goodbye, kitty, wherever you are. I'll see you later. Honestly, what should we nickname the kitty unless she has a name of her own, you know? I don't know. Maybe we won't name her. She'll just be Kitten. Which is gonna be, it's like calling just some, like your kid a child even after they grow up and, like, that's their name. And I'm like, I I imagine that kind of thing would probably be illegal in some places, because, like, there's, like, oh my god. I know some places have a
Let's
lot,
have a drink.
Cheers. Have a lot stricter, baby naming conventions than the US. Like, the US is, like, incredibly loose with what you can name your child legally. And this has led to so much ridicule across the internet from just the most stupid American names. In fact, like, there are some names which are banned, right? There are a couple names that are banned. You know, like, ABC is a banned name. You can't just name your kid ABC. But apparently you can name your kid ABCDE. I'm ashamed to be this species sometimes. Alright. Is this where we needed to
I'm
go?
at the airlock.
Okay.
Copy that.
Okay.
I'm opening the first door.
Copy that.
Copy that, copy that, copy that. Come on. And here we go. We're boarding the ship. Okay. It's like I can't fit through there.
Here goes nothing.
Okay, Aaron, we're gonna do this by the book. You are currently inside the main airlock on Deck 2. There are 4 decks in total, including the bridge,
And that's where the flight data can be accessed.
which should tell us where the ship came from and, well, more importantly, the name of the ship it belongs to. Now, your main priority right now is to restore power back to the ship. You're not gonna be able to do much without it.
It seems everything on this deck is powered down, including the 2 elevators. I need to find a way to bring them back online.
Well, airlocks in general usually have a backup generator. Not sure if it's the same in this case, considering the ship's unique design.
Don't worry, but I'm ahead of you.
John, the elevators are back in service.
Awesome.
Oh,
I take
wait,
care of
scene
that
in
part.
progress.
Well,
Alright.
pick where you want to go to first, but you still need to bring the main generator back online. It should restore power to
Probably
most of the ship's
maintenance.
components.
I can go either to deck 1 or deck 3.
Considering the main generator is down on Deck 3, I suggest you go there first.
Gotcha.
Alright. Deck 3, here we go. Do you think that, like, how soon do you think we're gonna have communication shut off? Because, honestly,
Deck 3. I guess this is the engineering deck?
I wouldn't be
That's
surprised if it happens. You know? Because, like, he's the tutorial voice. He's the man who knows what to
I found the
do.
generator.
Also, I keep reading the brand as Vecna, but that's, just because I am a D&D nerd. Okay. Restore power. This seems like a terrible idea if we don't know what's wrong with it. Apparently
It does
nothing.
it.
Apparently
Hold
nothing
on,
is
Aaron,
wrong with
there's
it.
Another one.
Another generator?
Correct. It seems the ship runs on a dual-powered singularity system.
A what now?
It basically means the ship uses 2 generators to handle the power output throughout all the decks.
So there's another generator I need to restore?
That's right.
I'll go search for it then.
Take a look around. Sometimes the power lines in these older ships are exposed. Use your object scanner to locate them. They should light up and show you which way to go.
Good idea. Thanks, John.
Always a pleasure.
Had to lock the control room and shut down our maintenance droid. He set off the alarm a few times for no apparent reason. We also locked the elevator to the cargo bay in case someone gets trapped in there. Once we get back from this mission, we'll have to run some further tests on the android and hopefully be able to determine what caused the malfunction. The door controls located in the control room on this deck can bypass the lockdown if need be. This is from Jake Litzig. Huh. Okay, so we can't go through here. It's telling me to use the scanner for some stuff, but I'm gonna look around first. Okay, it's a maze. That's why they're telling me to use, like, the scanner, right? Okay, there's, like, a cable running across the ceiling, is what they're telling me, I think. Hello. Security status, okay. Huh. So, I can't get into that. Like, I can't interact with it yet. Well, this goes up. This appears to be the android.
What a creepy bugger.
Hey, that's rude. It's like it's a person-shaped robot, you know? You gotta be kind to, like, to robots. You gotta be kind to people robots, okay? I mean, you gotta be kind to the ones who also don't look like people, but come on. Come on! Okay, no connection. Oh my god, my data pad updated. I gotta keep looking. Okay. Let's see.
I found the second generator.
And power on.
Did it work?
That did it, Aaron. I can see the major systems coming back online. You should be able to explore the rest of the ship now. Aaron,
I know that I just...
don't move. Stay right where you are.
What?
Stay right where you are. I'm detecting movement.
That can't be. There's no one here.
Hold on, just 1 second.
Okay, now it's creepy.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Aaron. It was a false alarm, just the maintenance droid. Seems like it was connected to the same power grid and got activated as well. It shouldn't pose a threat.
My god, John. My heart skipped a bunch of beats just now.
I should have expected this. I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry, I wasn't thorough enough.
It's all right. Shows you're just human.
Okay.
We all make mistakes.
Well, what if...
No, I can't accept
Are
that.
you actually safe,
Anything
though?
were to happen to you.
John, enough.
Hello?
I'm okay. Nothing happened. We're gonna move on from this, okay?
Does seem to be like a fine
Let's keep going.
person.
That's the spirit. We still have a whole ship to explore.
Okay. The generators are very bright. Very, very bright. Wow, 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 wow. They need to, like, develop some, like, anti-glare on the glass of these helmets, honestly. Okay.
Okay, Aaron. Now that both generators are back online, I'm attempting some more scans.
Could you
give
wait
us
until
some
I went to
time,
the next
let me
floor?
assess the situation, and I'll come up with a game plan. I'll contact you ASAP. For now, you can make your way up to deck 1.
On my way.
Hey, John, do you think you can abandon me
keep an eye
here?
out for any data pads lying around. They might contain information we can use.
You're acting like this is my first time doing this.
Well, excuse me, princess.
can't believe I got that reference.
Yeah, I can't believe you got that either.
Okay. Yeah, that, like, okay. I don't even know what to say to that one. I don't. Huh, a security station. A first aid kit! Thank goodness, my head's hurting! Huh, okay, so security is okay right now. It's also interesting, wow, that is unmuted, then kind of died of cringe. Yeah, the dialogue in this game is certainly something. Okay, just, let's save. Like, I feel like there's characterization, and then there's, like, intrusive. I think we're verging into
I tried getting into the ship's network.
intrusive.
It seems the mainframe is offline for the most part. I can't really do anything. You need to bring it back online.
Do you know where it's located?
Sorry, you're on your own. I'm being blocked off left, right, and center. I'm not able to access anything right now.
Don't worry, I'll find it.
I agree. There's no way. Indeed, there is Geneva Convention violations. Several places. There was one within, like, the first 10 minutes. Or actually, first 5 minutes. Like, I walked out of the room and there was a first aid kit. Okay, what do we got? Spent a lot of time on this particular section of the game. Countless hours have been put into... hi, developer. Put into defining the game's final color scheme right here in this level. Tweaking lighting and tweaking color correlation to a point where it's not correlating anything, but simply creating a unique palette of colors and tones. Back and forth, I went from one iteration to the other until I was happy. Another part was refining the level design philosophy that I used throughout the game's production. I did not want to rely on just on backtracking, but I did feel that designing the game in such a way that you would end up in previous levels through alternate routes was fun. Making sure that these levels would evolve through the player's actions elsewhere. It was at this point I had some proper assets to work with. I could design this level now and surely keep the layout, but I feel like this is like something that I would like to see on like successive playthroughs. Like, cause I haven't experienced that yet, honestly. I mean, I saw that there was like an easy backtrack, but I don't have the context for the devlog yet. That feels a little weird. Huh, I can interact with this glass. It's really, really hard to see. I mean, it's pretty. Just, hi, developer. I'm like, developer in chat after I said he died of cringe? Oh, no. It's the devlog here. Look at that. There's a water bottle thing. Also, I forget how long ago they said the ship had been sent out. What, like 50 years or something like that? And the ship looks almost exactly the same as the one we're using, from an interior design standpoint, right? Like, it's very crisp and clean. They use a different color palette, but like the walls have like a similar architecture. It feels odd.
Something is completely off with this ship. There are no signs of any distress at all. There's no visible damage. Everything is just neat and tidy. It's almost like the entire crew just vanished.
I know. I've been going through all the data I collected so far, and from what I can tell, there's no fuel left. It's like it went as far as it could, then simply powered down. No distress signal or anything. It just doesn't make sense.
I don't like this one bit.
My best friend. This is not him, though. I'm sorry, I couldn't focus on anything they were saying. I couldn't focus. This book is just so silly. Oh, I gotta keep reading like every book I see. Wow. Those are some good folders. Little figurine on the desk, huh? A little... Ooh, I can collect this. Hello. There are collectibles. Oh boy, there are collectibles. Oh boy, there are collectibles. What is this? Just like a router? I don't know what this thing is. Huh. Okay, I should check these other tables. Yeah, this is not him. It's not him. So I looked at those. I can look at the plates? Why do I need to look at the plates? And like, why did those get cursors, but the fork and knife don't? I'm so confused. Why can't I take their water bottles? If they died of poison, I want to die of poison too. We die together. Pumpkin. Doorways 95. I'm starting to feel like this is a future retro kind of scenario. Milk grade A pasteurized. Wait, homogenized vitamin D. What? Milk from happy cows. Well, it's good to know they aren't extinct. It's very hard to rotate these. I can't read that. Okay, we can interact with the mouse. It appears to be a mouse. Oh, there's a tablet. Okay, what do we got? Greg, can you wake me up when the meeting starts? I'm gonna catch a quick nap before I have to sit through an hour-long meeting. Thanks. From Anthony. So that's like the last message that was left here? Me trying to figure out what was in the school cafeteria in the 6th grade. Yeah, but I want poison. So, okay, finding this log here feels weird to me because it would have been sent out, right? Which would mean theoretically you'd find it received somewhere else. So why is it here? Unless he just like fell asleep and just had the tablet like on his chest with like, hey, wake me up before the meeting, thanks. Which would sure be one way to deliver a message, I guess. Okay, can I interact with that? I can. What is it? It's damaged. Is it just a footrest? I don't know. Okay, I can't jump or anything, so... Edgy! Killer monkey in the shower didn't sound as captivating. Okay, these books are all shit posts. And I'm, like, it is definitely making it a little harder to take the game seriously. Maybe I'm not supposed to. Maybe it's all satire. Ooh, there's cabinets. There's scissors. I'm gonna run with these! Can I, like, what else can I interact with in here? Okay, so that's the scissors. There's no cursor for the books, but... Okay. Some very retro game stuff, and a cassette tape, which is also super duper retro. Yeah, this is definitely a future retro setting. Definitely. Complained about cringe before, but the books are kind of alright since they're not forced into it. There's plenty of joke books on the shelves in the last libraries. Yeah, yeah. True that, true. Okay. Oh, hold on, was that? Oh, that's the milk carton. Okay. I kind of wish this mode actually just, like, put a slight glow around the edge of stuff instead of, like, waiting for it to be highlighted. Hi! I don't think I can interact with the shampoo. Oh, that's like the, that's the stuff in the cabinet through the wall. Okay. So we can't interact with these. Okay. Nothing over here, just a living space. Does anybody have any more stuff I can steal? The astronaut from space. Whoa, no shit. Ella. Holy mackerel. They really glued all these books together. See, we got Vector Racer. This story is going nowhere. This guy is sweaty. And Take Off. Huh. These books have the same front cover and back cover. Take Off. Tales from Early Days of Space Exploration. This guy is sweaty. What will you do if you are this sweaty? Probably take a shower. You know, like most people. Do they have cigarettes here? Yeah, definitely future retro. With the concentrations of oxygen that might be on, like, spaceships, it'd be dangerous to smoke. Just like you can't smoke on, submarines. Huh. What is this? I can't take it, but it looks important. Interesting. There's a microwave! But I can't interact with it. But how will I know what they were eating for dinner if I can't open the microwave? Okay, so it does actually light up pretty far away. It just goes out in a pulse. Still a little weird. Alright. Let's try over here. Elephant! Now those are definitely extinct. It's a storage compartment. Can I open the storage compartment? Can I zoom through the front cover? A Time in New York. Okay, that's stuff through the wall. Apparently I can interact with this computer when I turn a connection back on. This is a keyboard. Allegedly. Huh. Cherub. New York Paris joke is in a song you like? What song? So I can steal the other robot, but I can't steal this one? Rude. I want to steal all the robots. Cool. You don't know, it's just in your Spotify likes. Alright. Yeah, I imagine that would be a lot of songs. I wonder what that is. Is it just a light, or is it like a charging station? Well, this is a tablet that I can't add to my information. Oh, well, I can take this storage compartment. Why can I take that one? Can I see what collectibles I have? I mean, apparently not. Unless there's like a controls. Sneak, I can crouch. Okay. Well, this is with gamepad. I can't see any, way to find my, yeah, I don't see how to view collectibles. So I don't know why I'd take things if I can't, like, look at them. Immersion ruined. Immersion ruined! Don't worry, guys. We just like to keep Newton's cradles with, like, firm, like, wires that don't let them move. It's very popular in the space age. What's on the mug? Oh, it's just a V. They didn't even bring their own cool mugs. They just used, like, standard company issue mugs. Jungle Jam fruit juice! Were there families on board? There's a lot of, like, stuff that could be, like, for kids. Either that or everybody lives like kids now. I mean, why wouldn't you? Is that somebody's stuffed rabbit? It might be a kangaroo. No, it's definitely a rabbit. Okay. I mean, I can pick up the water bottle. Can I pick up the clothes? Okay, I refuse to believe that they'd have this many people and all of them would make their bed. There's always at least one who wouldn't make their bed, right? And, like, there was that one earlier who supposedly they were, like, sleeping, right? So why was the bed perfectly made? Gilbert? No! Why can't I interact with Gilbert? It shows that I can interact with Gilbert. I want to interact with Gilbert! Okay. From Jake. Hey Amanda, something is seriously off with the maintenance droid on this deck. It's been neglecting watering all the other plants except for this particular one. It's only caring after the one near a security station like it's an obsession. It's creeping me out. Do you have any idea why it's doing that? Has anyone said anything to you about it? Maybe we should meet up later and talk about approaching Colin or the captain or something. Let me know what you think. Uh-huh. Okay, I'm absolutely shocked I can't take the key card. Like, a key card is like one of those things where, like, in games you're like, oh yeah, I have to be able to take that because that's gonna solve my problems. Or I could take this and this could solve my problems. Woo! What year is this? 1923. Dang. Then again, I think the, what year is it now in the lore? Huh. Legendary Saint? I'm not gonna read all of this. Even if I could pronounce it properly, I wouldn't read all of this. It's a shame there we go! There's Gilbert! I can collect Gilbert! Play with Gilbert includes celebrate Christmas with Gilbert and paint with Gilbert. Let's go, Gilbert! That's my boy. And then we've got a drawing of a smiley face? Okay, there's definitely at least one kid on board. So this is probably like some kind of family vessel. Yep, there's the kid. That's the kid on board. Yeah, so like that's why there's the rabbit and the juice boxes and the... Huh, it's me! What? Why is there floating text in the mirror? Why is there floating text in the mirror? Well, I know that there's some dystopia shit about, like, making a, like, putting, like, screens in bathrooms instead of... Wait a minute, is my visor still open? Yeah, why the fuck is my visor open? Why did I bother put on a suit if I'm just gonna have my visor open? This game continues to confound me. Okay, so we went the wrong direction. I think that's where I came from. So this is another elevator. This is the bridge. So this is security control. We do want to...
Oh, wow. What happened here?
The droid's still caring for that one plant. Do you think it's gonna try to kill me? Hello?
John, are you seeing this?
Yeah, I'm seeing the creepy flower robot.
It seems like it ran out of power while attending the flowers. It's almost sad.
Red flags, Aaron. It clearly went beyond its protocols, and that usually isn't a good sign. Please be careful.
Don't worry. Whatever happened, it's displaying care rather than threat. And besides, it's powered down.
For now. Chekhov's plant-loving robot. Okay, event watering plant active. This plant has the best chance at survival. It reminds me of memory leak. Oh, a lot of things remind me of memory leak. That's kind of part of the problem, honestly. Space! Okay, so we can't go through here. We can't actually get to security yet. Okay, so that's the sneaking, right? Okay, no, this is sneaking. This is crouching. I shudder to think how these are gonna be handled. Okay, can I interact with that? No. Can I interact with any of this? No. Well, I guess we're going up to the bridge. Okay. Security overdrive authorized use only. Well, I'm not authorized, but maybe I can get authorized somehow. I suppose if I'm in possession of this ship for long enough, I get squatter's rights, and therefore I'll be authorized. Let's just wait 20 years. Okay, so we got the medbay and the bridge, both of which appear to have closed doors. Okay. Power grid control access for technical staff only. I mean, I'm technically staff, I guess.
John, come in. I'm inside the mainframe.
Copy that, Aaron. Boot her up.
Okay. Restart mainframe. Okay, they're online now.
Good job, Aaron. I'm inside the network.
Yeah, I got a slight issue here.
Oh, the door closed.
I'm trapped inside the mainframe. The door's closed when the servers came back online, and it's also locked up the door panel. I can't get out.
Yeah, that's a problem. Hold on. I should be able to open the doors from here.
Do they just expect you to keep walking around like super fast? Because when the dialogue started, I was right here. Wait, no, that one's actually in the game. JK, how did you know? How did you know, JK?
Okay, I've got some good news and some bad news.
Why doesn't that surprise me?
The good news is that I'm able to navigate the ship's network. The bad news is that the mainframe is directly linked to the security system. It looks like when I override the door controls, a lockdown protocol will be initiated to isolate any intruders inside the mainframe, and there's no way I can get around it. I can open the doors, but you'll have to manually disengage the alarm system.
Wow, okay. That's, inconvenient?
Well, it's a non-lethal security system.
So all I gotta do is head for the security station and shut it off?
Yes, but after that, the security system will remain active.
What does that mean?
So let's say you're in the line of sight of a security camera. When that happens, you'll have 3 seconds before it triggers the alarm.
So I have to move out of their sight?
Correct, or else we'll trigger the alarm, lock down the entire deck, and you'll have to head back to the security station and reset the alarm.
Okay.
That sounds super annoying.
Sounds easy enough.
It really is. Alright, I'm going to open the doors in 3, 2, 1.
Here I go.
Okay, well, how can I tell where a security camera is? Oh, cool, they've got, like, some good, like, lighting to let you know exactly where they're looking. Okay, so if I crouch, maybe I'll be able to duck underneath it. Okay. Dodged one. Oh, message of the day. All personnel report to the conference room. Immediate emergency meeting. Current mission canceled. Selena Archer. Okay, so the security office is downstairs. Well, this is the first signs of distress we've seen on the ship, so... Okay, reset the system.
I do not like security systems. They are way too noisy.
I know. Hey, Aaron, I have a new objective for you.
Lay it on me.
What's up, my guy?
You need to shut down the security system manually. It's the only way to open up all the gates and give you access to the entire ship. There's a control room on deck 1, which should let you shut it down from there. But first you need to figure out how to get to it. There's a gate blocking the way near Flower Robot.
Flower robot? Really?
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to say creepy flower robot. Well, there's an elevator you can use to get there, though. You can access it through the cargo bay.
Okay, sounds good.
How can I get to
Any
the
ideas
cargo
how to get
bay?
to the cargo bay?
Well, you gotta head back to deck 3 and find a way to unlock the elevator there. We'll sort the rest out when you reach it.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, so we gotta go all the way back down to the bottom. Okay. Alright. Okay, so the robot's still there for now.
Hey, Aaron, before I forget, now that the mainframe is back online, you should be able to access the computer terminals on board. You can read emails, listen to audio logs. Who knows what you'll find?
I was
idea.
thinking that, but
Thanks.
thank you.
And if you find anything by a Martian prince, do not believe it.
Har har har.
Roger that.
Okay, from Anthony to Jared. So this is Jared's computer. This Friday's movie night's gonna be a blast. We're gonna watch the original Alien movies. Future retro, future retro, future retro. Okay. I know they reboot the franchise a few years back, but they don't hold a candle to the originals. I watched the first one myself the other day. Okay, so it's the year's 2197. So that means that having a bottle I'm gonna have to look at that bottle again to see what year that was. So I watched the first one myself the other day, and I read that the second one is just as good as even better, more action-packed, but still amazing. I was amazed by how well the first one holds up. I mean, for a movie with only practical effects, is quite stunning. I invited the rest of the crew, and we'll see who shows up, but you gotta be there, man. We're gonna watch it in the bunk. Anyway, I hope to see you there. Okay. So I can't interact with this one. This one's got to be the one that has the alcohol in it. So what year was it? Yeah, okay, it is 1923. So this bottle of wine in this cupboard is almost 200 years old in the lore of the story. I'm sorry, but because that's before, like, the mass production of stuff, I highly, highly doubt some random crew member has a wine bottle from 1923. That thing would be worth so much money. Like, it doesn't even have to be good alcohol. It just has to be a bottle from that old. Like, that, like, nah, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I also don't believe my character wouldn't just take this thing. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. My disbelief has not been suspended. It has bungee jumped. And then it wasn't long enough and it just slammed into the ground. Okay. From Jared. Hi, Jake. I need your help to do an engine check. The left thrusters won't exceed 82% capacity. I feel there could be something particularly clogging the exhaust. We can't be running into any serious issues when we're away from the SDE00. Let me know your findings. If you need assistance, I'll be glad to come down. Thanks in advance. Uh-huh. From Colin. Hi, Amanda. Your computer terminal security system has been updated after we detected a breach. Not sure yet who attempted to gain access, but we can assure you that no personal data has been compromised. Your files are still safe. To protect your privacy, we felt we had to update some of the security protocols and ran a background check on your system. I'm sorry that this happened. It's sad that there's an individual on board who we can't trust. Therefore, we'll do anything we can to figure out who it is. Thank you for your understanding. Okay. So not used to how this game handles the escape button. Because, like, I'm used to that just being, like, a default for, like, backing out of menus and stuff. As well, when you don't know, like, what else it's gonna do. This game doesn't work like that. You can't even use escape to back out of the escape menu. So, I don't know why I keep doing it. Okay, so I should be able to just walk through quickly, right? Because you gotta be in it for 3 seconds, yeah. Okay. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be much else right now. Okay. Run, 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 run. Elevator down. Was it this way? That's the flower robot. Here's the elevator down. Actually, can I use this? Okay, so this is the security terminal for this floor. Alongside the Geneva Convention violation, so... Gotta always have those in the same room. You know, maybe this means that by the time this game happens, the Geneva Convention doesn't exist anymore, which has some horrifying implications, but otherwise, you know, let's roll with it. Okay, so there was a bot patrolling around earlier, so is this gonna be a problem now?
Aaron, come in.
What's up?
I just found out the androids on the ship are also linked to the security system. There's one down there with you, remember?
What? Ah, fiddlesticks.
Fiddlesticks.
You're right. I almost forgot that.
It will trigger the alarm immediately if it sees you. And if you make enough noise, it'll be attracted to that. Just use your object scanner to avoid it.
That's why it has a timer on it.
Great. As if I didn't have enough reasons to be creeped out by this thing.
I know. But don't worry, I checked their security protocols, and they're also harmless. It won't attack you or anything.
Somehow that doesn't make it any less creepy.
Anywho, just locate the override control panel. That's the only way you're going to be able to open the doors to the control room.
Gotcha.
Okay. Where's it going? Oh, it's coming here, it's coming here. No, 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 no! No, 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 no. Okay, it's coming this way again. Or it's coming this way. What? Hi. Okay. So how do I turn the security off? That seems a little underwhelming. Okay. John, where's the security terminal? John! Okay, wait, that might actually be, like, right there. Is it this? No, this is power. Okay, so it went right... this is the dumbest security system of all time. Like... I'm gonna patrol until I find somebody who's not supposed to be here. Then, I'm gonna go and just stand by my charging station. That's very, very dumb. Okay. Okay, what direction are they going? Seem to be going not this way. Where did they go? Okay, there they are. Okay, can I open this door? Where am I supposed to go? Let me just duck behind here for a second while I, Okay. Override control panel, open the doors and control him. Let's see. Use your object scanner to help you locate him. If he hears you, you'll head toward your location. If he sees you, the alarm will be triggered and you'll head to security terminal. Let's try to sneak around so he won't hear you. Okay. Well, that doesn't help me. Okay, so he's right there. Is he gonna come down this hallway? No. Okay. Oh my god, this is... Crouching is very slow. I don't know what he's doing. Okay, well, this is the security. Okay, went over there. Is there something in here I can interact with? No. Oh, this is authorized now. User, Jake. Okay. Override. Engage. Okay. Now we can enter in here. I'm gonna close the door so the robot doesn't come in here. Unlock all
The elevator
doors.
doors are open.
There we go.
Great. They should lead to the cargo bay.
Copy that.
Nice. I like cargo. Oh, there's the robot. Hold on. Oh my god. I hate that the stuff the scanner picks up is reflected. Okay. No. No, I think we're gonna have to turn off reflections. That's... Oh, no. Oh, that still doesn't help. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. I don't know why that happens. That's confusing. That's so confusing.
Okay, Aaron. So, you basically just need to head over to the other side of the cargo bay to get to the elevator leading back to Deck 1.
Easy peasy.
About that. You're not gonna like this, but there are more androids down there, and a bunch of security cameras.
You're right. I don't like this.
It's not all bad, actually. I'm detecting a couple of network terminals down there. You should be able to use them to overload the, network. Just use whichever terminal you can and overload it. One of the androids will have to go down there and fix it, ignoring you along the way until it gets there and fixes the overload.
So I can distract them using that?
Correct. A cooldown timer will be shown on the display panel indicating how much time the android will need to fix the issue. It will start counting down once it arrives.
Okay. That's pretty helpful.
Indeed. So the time it takes for it to reach the terminal, plus the actual cooldown time, should give you a nice window to sneak through the rest of the cargo bay.
Aww.
Okay. Gotcha.
Just keep in mind that this does not affect the security cameras.
Okay.
Well, we gotta start over. Hi. I don't know why that one was sliding. I don't know why that one just started sliding. Okay. Game development is hard. Like, first of all, it just is. That was still funny. Okay, so there are two. There are two. Excuse me. Uh-oh. This is gonna be very annoying. Here, you're just gonna go back to the other room and then I'll turn the security back off, right? Hi! Can you go away? Can you go away so I can turn the security back off? Can you go away? Oh my god. Hi, yes, I'm an anomaly. Yup. Run, please. Oh, fuck. Okay, so you heard me, right? You're gonna come investigate? Nope. Okay. Oh, you're gonna see me through there, aren't you? This is the stealth of all time I've done. What do you mean? Did you see me? I'm crouching. Oh, they totally saw me for a moment. Oh my god. No! You were busy! Okay, hold on. I haven't quite... Okay. Unlock all doors. Thank you. Oh my god. This is the easy section. I don't know what this is gonna be like when it gets harder. Save. Okay, so I could just walk through here now, right? We're fine? Okay.
There's a gate blocking this area. I wonder what's up ahead.
It should be the engine room. It'll unlock once you reset the security system.
They changed the script, apparently, between when the game was made and the voice was recorded. That was different dialogue. Oh, hi! Let me just skirt past that. Huh. What's this? This is the red light corner, you know, for whenever you need a red light ambiance in your room. They got you covered.
Well, I'm finally at the security office.
There should be an override control panel somewhere inside.
Okay, how about this one? Francis Boyd has passcode. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Rejected.
Okay. It's a 5-digit code. You know, there's only what? 99,999 different combinations. Like, I think I could probably crack that. Okay, so there's another security code here. Ooh. Well, it's a walkie-talkie thing. Channel 6! What's my datapad say? Okay, need to head to the other end of the cargo bay to get the elevator leading to deck 1. However, there's an active security system present on this deck as well. I detect 2 cameras and a number of security entries. A couple network panels around there you can use to track their attention for a short while. Well, I already did that, didn't I? Or is this not the same? Because this is a different objective. I don't know why it's treating it like the same objective. So I just need to find a password somewhere. So, like, whose key is this? Who's... Francis Boyd. We need to find Francis's code. Francis! Do they want me to head all the way back down? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna just stand right here and see if anything unusual lights up. Door panels. Okay, door panels. Okay, both those computers. And like this thing. Okay. So that means nothing, right? Keypad, computer. Yeah. Oh. There we go. Okay. Betty is blocking the hallway again. I've asked her to stop putting those crates there. We have more than enough room in our cargo bay. Great. That does not help me. Okay, so this thing said channel 6, so that's not gonna be this one, and it's not gonna be this one either. Because, like, that doesn't do anything.
Login rejected. Login rejected.
So yeah, it's not gonna be this one either, because, like, that's...
Login rejected.
Okay. I think that means I gotta head back downstairs? Oh! No, maybe it's this. Why didn't that light up? Okay, come on, type out 5690. Well, that's not for the computer. That's a 5-digit code. So it's gonna be this one.
Login rejected.
Well, okay then. Unless I remembered it wrong. 5690. Okay, I don't know why it let me enter 5 before. From Stefan Gertz. Hi, Francis. Could someone please disable the keypad in the med bay? The medical team and the research team are always in close contact, and I don't understand why there's a lock in the room that resets itself daily. I keep forgetting the key codes and have to ask James or Yesenia to open the door. I would really appreciate if we could just ditch the whole thing altogether. Well, that's gonna be fun to deal with later. Keypad. The keypad was malfunctioning and has been reset to the default factory code of 0000. Okay. Good to know. Thank you. So now I'll try that at every junction. You know, just in case. Like, that's the one. Okay, so this is another mainframe. Are you going to, lock me in here too?
Official. Ship is all yours now. Wonder if it changed its name. Called the Enterprise.
Oh my god, stop.
Alright, the security cameras as well as that android should leave you alone from here on out. All the security gates are opened and I'm able to navigate the network without any issues.
Okay.
For now, however, you're free to explore the entire ship. When you're done, you can head to the bridge and help me extract those coordinates.
Sounds good to me. Thanks, John. What would I do without you?
Die. Okay, so we disabled security. So we could go back down to the cargo bay and, take a look around. Actually, I should see what it tells me to do. Just in case, right? I know, it says to go to the bridge, right? Okay, okay. Wait, was this really where I was before? This feels different. Huh. Vectra Enterprise. Okay. Let's see. Open the engine room door. Okay. Neat. Oh, it's a data storage unit. That won't do anything for me. Okay. Ooh, here we go. This is to the engine room. I feel like I'm skipping forward some, but that's fine. Engines, engines, engines. This is my ship. Let's take a look at those engines and see if we can fix that exhaust problem.
This is officially the scariest place on the ship.
Well, it's just the engine room. Since there's no fuel left in any of the cells, I doubt you'd find anything interesting here.
Did I hear something? Okay, you can't have this and the flashlight on at the same time. Well, there's a terminal. Hey, J Chili, welcome in. How you doing? Okay, well, I tried to restore power. I don't know why this is on a different power grid. Is it actually just fine down here? Are we gonna have some good lighting? Nah, just creepy jingles? Okay, so we'll be back here later and have to dodge more security or monsters or something. I don't know. So we're definitely not supposed to be here yet. So what it says is, take your time and head up to the bridge when you're ready. What it means is, come head to the bridge and I'll tell you to go to the engine room. You know, probably. Okay. Right, I was in here already. So... Okay, yeah, that's the cargo room, alright. And you guys shouldn't care that I'm here now, right? Yeah. You don't give a shit. I'm your bestie now. We're besties. We're best besties. Anyway, if there's anything to learn about this game, it's that you shouldn't bother trying to socialize because nobody wants to talk to you anyway. That's the moral of the story. Also, moral of the story, those don't matter. That interaction does not matter. There's nothing down here aside from the way to the engine room. So let's head to the bridge and advance the story a little bit. Okay, so we're gonna find out where the ship was supposed to be going. It seems like the family vessel. There were children on board. There's everything's so casual, right? Like, I feel like there was some rich people on here. Is this the... This is the bridge. Okay. Like, did they seriously not update their OS, like, at all in the past 50 years? Like... That is some standardization in hardware. Software. Fuck. Okay. Well, here's a security terminal in case the security's actually not on my side now. Saved. Alright, I remember being up here. Right, yeah. Okay. So this is the med bay.
Supposed to be 50 years old. Sure doesn't look like it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I agree. Technology-wise, everything is still above average compared to most ships today.
Okay. That is just a thing. Okay. It's not a discrepancy if they call it out. Alright. It's part of the mystery. Okay, so that makes me think that the ship isn't actually 50 years old. Apparently, I mean, like, we're still back on my bullshit of just stealing stuff. So, like, why not? Okay. Okay, Miranda Hirsch. Okay. From James Bohr. Miranda, I require assistance from you and your team while the ground team is away during the surface mission. I've written up a draft for a routine schedule that covers a number of scenarios for potential problems that may arise regarding physical and/or mental injuries that may occur where the medical assistance is required. We'll have to be prepared to be able to act appropriately through a number of established emergency protocols that can deal with a large variety of possibilities. These protocols vary from the ground team bringing back willingly and unknowingly any unidentified biological viruses to the more mundane injuries that may occur. This also includes post-mission health screenings as well as before and after screenings regarding the decontamination process on an individual basis. I have implemented some of these protocols already, but I need to run them by you and make alterations if need be. We have to follow regulations to the letter, which I'm sure you will agree on in regards to upholding the safety of the entire crew. Okay, so they were planning on touching down on some other planet. Which I don't know how common or uncommon that is in this universe, considering how far we had to travel to get here. Hi, Miranda. This is from Colin. Your computer's terminal security system has been updated after we detected a breach. We're not sure yet who attempted to gain access, but we can assure you that no personal data was compromised. Your files are still safe. To protect your privacy, we felt we had to update some of the security protocols, and we ran a background check on your system. I'm sorry that this happened. It's said that there's an individual on board we can't trust. Therefore, we'll do anything we can to figure out who it is. There's an imposter! There's a sneaky little imposter! Among Us! Oh, this is from Francis? Hello. Keypad request. Okay. Hi, Steven. We understand your request to disable the keypad. Oh, this is relating to the stuff downstairs. Okay. As much as we understand that it's inconvenient, we are simply not able to comply due to our security procedures and the potential risks involved. They're there for a reason. You're more than welcome to take it up with the captain. However, she's the only person able to change procedure. In the meantime, we'll resend you the key code again. 0951. 0951. 0951. 0951. 0951. 0951. 0951. 0951. Yay! I'm so glad that system's not, like, automated. Otherwise, we'd be fucked. I can't eat stuff from the vending machine. I can't eat medical supplies. This game sucks. I wanna eat all the disinfectant. Okay. Yasina Menke, I don't have your password. Let's look for some tablets. This looks like a decontamination chamber. Oh, they've got an MRI. Okay. Okay, we can open the door to the scan room. Miranda. Hi, James. I've informed the rest of the medical team will be able to assist you at any time. If you could send me your draft for all the proposed changes, I'll be able to adjust our own procedures in accordance. I've set up a meeting with Captain Archer later today, and I would highly advise you to attend with us to make sure we're all up to date and on the same page. I've also proposed psychological screenings to be held on a regular basis after the surface mission is completed. These screenings will continue for up to a period of 6 months, as well as a full evaluation of both physical and mental states of the crew members involved. At the time of the aforementioned time period, a final detailed report will be submitted for review. Well, as somebody who, has watched several videos on mouthwashing, I can say psyche evals, like, you know, nothing about this is gonna go poorly. Nothing's gonna go wrong. Imagine we find, like, some kind of flesh-eating bacteria on here, and then, like, that's why there's no corpses left, and I'm just screwed. Okay, 2157, 2157, 2157, 2157, 2157, 2157. Why is there a keypad that shows up on the screen when there's a keypad right here? Okay. From Miranda. Huh. Okay. Dear Yasina, as you know, we're heading out for a surface mission in a couple of weeks from now to one of the nearby planets to confirm our readings. If we're lucky, we might be able to use the planet's resources for a long-term duration in space on board the SD-00. But there's a secondary reason we're going out there. As you're aware, Project 1D0 has been a tremendous success. We've been able to keep it sustainable for over half a decade now. Well, before you get involved with it, during the upcoming mission, I'm going to test if 1D-O V2, codenamed NX7, can sustain itself away from the SD-00. If this experiment is successful, we might be able to reduce its resource consumption significantly, perhaps to a point where it'll be able to operate remotely and portably. To do this, I decided to not inform the captain, nor any of the other crew members. Well, that's a red flag. I've duplicated, in theory, the entire project source and uploaded it directly to the SD-01. Don't worry, it's completely isolated from the ship's network, and it won't be able to interfere with anything beyond its own compound. That's red flag right there. I need your help to monitor its neuronet behavior as well as maintain psych evaluations while we're away. Once we're back, we'll be able to evaluate the experiment in full and analyze the raw data we'll be able to collect. I know how much this project means to you, and it does mean as much to myself. I can only hope we'll be successful. Okay, I'm gonna shut down the experiment, you know, a couple months later. Something's gone wrong and I haven't been able to pinpoint its origin. For some reason, I couldn't contain 1D-OV2. You said you were gonna call it something else! And it found a way to break out of the isolated compound. I've yet to discover how that happened. It created enough problems for the crew to start noticing, so I had no other options. I guess the experiment has been a failure, but with the collected data, I hope I'll be able to find the error and learn from it. That said, we've received a recall order to the SD-00, and there seems to be a kind of emergency. Everyone seems to be pretty alarmed, and I suspect the captain believes the malfunctions on board the ship have something to do with what's going on at the SD-00. I feel like I might have gone too far by not telling the captain, and I feel like crap about it. Miranda! Oh, Miranda. I think I have to come clean with her. I'll leave you out of it and put the blame solely on myself. Well, that's it for now. I'm sorry you got all caught up in this, but don't worry. Anyway, I need to finish backing up all the data, and I'll probably arrange a meeting with Archer once I'm done. Wish me luck. I know we'll need it. Okay. So, they were doing, like, experiments and stuff, which, you know, in a sci-fi setting is always a code word, or actually, no, in any setting, people doing experiments is code word for, making the plot happen, right? Like, that's, that's what it's code for.
The bridge door is still closed.
Huh. I can't open it from here. It's set to manual override. You'll have to figure it out on your own. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay, I'll get on it.
Well, we got a laptop here, and we've got some more milk. Some more milk that I can't interact with, even though it says I can. That's fine. We don't need to drink milk. I'm a big, strong adult. I've already got my strong bones. Not to be confused with trombones. Those are different. This is a deer! Nice. Hold on. It's the rare plants. Well, I want to read about the rare plants. Damn. I'm not allowed. I can't be illiterate. Alright. Let's see. You had a long shift, Anthony. Get some rest. I'll wake you up before we start. Yeah, okay, so these are set backward. The person in the meeting room should have the text, like, hey, wake me up before we start. And then the other one downstairs should be like, you're fine, I'll do it, don't worry. Those are a little backward. That doesn't make a lot of sense. The other ones are fine directionally, but... Huh. That's pretty cool looking. I like it. I like that art. That's some good art. Can I steal this? No. Can I steal this? No. Hello. Okay, Selena. Oh, this is the captain's thing. So we're gonna need a password for the captain's desk here. Oh, well, this one's open. Dang, Captain. You got some good digs in here. Okay. Commands. Captain Selena Archer, First Officer Jameson Pellegrin. See, okay, so we've got Selena, Jameson, Jared, Alberto, Anthony, Peter, Gil, Colin, Francis, Jake, Luke, James, Yasina. Wow, head of neuroscience, psychology, and medicine. That's a lot of work for you. Okay. Miranda, Steven, Salmi, Betty, Amanda, Greg. Okay, that's quite a few people. I take it back. It's not a family crew. But then who's the kid? Who's the baby? Oh, this is what we in the business say, yoink. Whoop. We say hit the wrong button and then yoink. Okay, so she also has a kid and, maybe bakes stuff. Good to have some hobbies. Okay. From Colin. Captain Archer, I've changed the passcode on your office computer as a precautionary countermeasure after the 2 breaches. 2075. I'll check that in a second. Oh, there's an audio log.
This is the audio log of Selena Archer, captain of the STARDROP SD-0 and the SD-01, dated April 27th, 2197. At 1700 hours, we received an emergency notification and a recall issued by First Officer Andrew Collins. We are to head back to the STARDROP immediately, and our surface mission has been canceled. The exact nature of the recall and the emergency itself is classified. However, the notification we received stated that there is a clear and present danger, which jeopardizes the safety of the entire crew, both on the SD-01 and the STARDROP itself. An emergency meeting was held with the Chief of Security and the Chief Science Officer, as well as the medical staff following the recall, making preparations for the emergency evacuation procedures. An official evac has been declared by Andrew Collins, and we have to leave everything behind on the SD-01 the moment we dock. We'll be arriving at the STARDROP in approximately 15 minutes. This will be my only formal log regarding this issue while on board the SD-01.
Okay. So they had to evacuate. Like, okay, Selena Archer. As captain, I'm expected to know exactly what's going on board this ship at all times. The status of each crew member and ship status, mission status, and everything in between at all times.
I'm reading a log from the ship's captain. Her name is Selena Archer, and it's the STARDROP. The SD-01 belongs to the STARDROP.
I don't know how you keep doing it. I did have my suspicions earlier. Can't believe you actually guessed it.
It was the ship's initials that tipped me off. The SD-01 is actually the STARDROP 01. The log mentions the SD-00. That must be the STARDROP's real designation.
You're too good.
You better believe it.
Okay. So they definitely have like a sort of like timed delay for some of these like dialogue things instead of like having different triggers in like the space or like I would have expected something like that to happen when I reached like the end of the document, for example, but I didn't scroll down to that at all. Let's see. As a captain, I'm expected to know exactly what's going on in the ship at all times, status each crew member, ship status, mission status, and everything in between at all times. The reports I've been receiving over the past few days are challenging that notion. I'm increasingly finding myself grasping at what's going on. I know about all the reports that have been made so far and have witnessed one of them firsthand. To this day, the STARDROP mission has been a success, and we've been able to make some incredible breakthroughs over a large range of scientific fields: agriculture, biogenetics, and technological, to name a few. Okay, so technology does technically mean anything. So your advancements in agriculture and biogenetics are in fact technological in nature. I'm going to assume you mean something like computer sciences. If our momentum slows down now, it will be disastrous. We can't afford to lose our main science project, 1DO. His safety, along with the rest of the crew, is my top priority. Pronoun drop! Pronoun drop! I hold absolute responsibility over everyone, and if I left with no other option, we'll head back to Earth. I have already made preparations just in case. I really hope I'm wrong, and that I'm just making the wrong assumptions, but as captain, it's what I have to do. I've started docking with the STARDROP. Okay, so the code 2075. 2075, 2075, 2075, 2075, 2075, 2075, 2075. Okay, open the door to the bridge. Colin. Captain, I've detected 2 breaches within an hour from each other. The first was aimed at Amanda Gold's terminal, and the other one was Miranda's. I changed their internal authorization specifications and their passcodes and sent new ones to their datapads. The odd thing is the breach was, well, odd. It wasn't an outside action either. The security tracker could not pinpoint a source location because it's digital, right? It's whatever Miranda was working on. The breach looked as if it was generated from inside the system itself. I've never seen anything like it. No one has used any of the stations to hack from. I don't know what to make of this. I sent out a normal notification, but this really concerns me. We need to figure out what's going on and to clarify any risk factors before this gets out of hand. Okay, Captain Archer, I've received a Class A emergency notification from First Officer Andrew Collins. He requests that we cancel the surface mission immediately and that the entire crew of the SD-1 is to head back and dock with the SD-00. An emergency meeting has been issued once yourself and the other key staff members are present. Bah! Emergency meeting! No details about the nature of the emergency were given, but I have relayed the emergency call to Commonwealth per regulation, so you can prepare security details regarding further COA. On a personal note, Captain, myself, as well as others, have observed minor but worrying irregularities in a number of sections. I received numerous complaints regarding the maintenance androids acting outside their protocols and showing odd behavior. We also received reports from several crew members where their terminal had been breached. On top of that, other parts of the ship's terminals have had their programming partially overwritten. So far, nothing major has happened, and none of the code changes has put anyone at risk, but they don't make any sense. I can only speculate, but I can't shake the feeling that our recall has something to do with whatever's been going on. I'll update you if anything changes. Okay. So, you know, TLDR, shit's going down. Okay, well, where... Okay, since they said they were going to dock with the STARDROP, it makes me think that they really did just abandon this ship. Which really makes me hesitate to believe that every single person would have folded their sheets before they left. Like, if you're just going to abandon the ship, why bother?
John, come in. I'm on the bridge.
Great. The flight data should be on one of these terminals.
I'll take a look around.
Okay, well that's a command station. I can't go over there. I can't go over there either. Okay, what about this? Sick. I don't know why the music is like chill guitar. Like, it's pretty good. I'm just a little confused. Okay, from Gil.
John, it's here. It's all here. This ship definitely belongs to the STARDROP. I still can't believe we found its location.
The STARDROP? Man, that's unreal. Holy cow. This calls for a celebration. Once you get back to the ship, I'm gonna party like it's 1999.
John, the bridge door closed.
I know.
You know,
John.
huh? I didn't know.
Can you hear me?
That voice.
Oh, hello, computer.
Please respond. I don't have much time.
That voice.
I know.
What's going on?
Can you hear me?
I don't know.
Hi.
John, trace the signal.
What?
Trace the signal, now!
Please respond. I don't have much time.
This is Aaron Vance. I can hear you. Who is this?
My name is Ito Hamada.
That's impossible.
I'm sorry. Why is that impossible?
Because Ito Hamada passed away over 90 years ago.
Well, who's Ito Hamada?
I don't know what... I need your help, please. I can't explain right now. I don't have the time. I'm sorry. All I ask is for you to help me. From one explorer to another. I'm sending the coordinates of my location. You are my only hope, Aaron Vance.
What?
John, this can't be real.
I cannot explain what just happened. I traced the signal and it matches the coordinates I received. I also recorded the broadcast and downloaded whatever I could from the database. I'm gonna head back and analyze the data back home now, okay?
Okay. Home. I want to go home for now.
Just head back to the airlock. We leave the moment you're back on board.
Login rejected. Login rejected.
I guess we'll come back here. But who's that guy? Like, she knew him immediately, and it's like, oh, I know you. You died 90 years ago. So who the hell is that? Like, who? I feel very lost right now. Very, very lost. Alright, let's head out, I guess. Like, what is the STARDROP? Why, okay, so they're treating the STARDROP like it's some
Are you okay?
legendary, like,
I
story.
know what you're thinking. How in God's name is Ito Hamada hailing us from the STARDROP? Just head back to the ship. I'm ready to leave when you are.
What's the STARDROP? What is it? Like, I know it, like, clearly it's important, but why is it important? What is it? Okay, well, let's head back on board. I need to see my kitten. I need to cuddle the kitty. Okay. Yeah, how is the ship sparking for 50 years? And when the power was off? I'm very confused. Like, okay. Is the STARDROP, like, legendary, like, I don't know, fucking Atlantis or something? Like, is it one of those things that it's like, but, where am I? Oh, I'm, like, on Earth on Earth. Was that my kitten? It was my kitten! Hi, kitty! We're home now! Oh! All the stuff I grabbed I get to bring back home! Including play with Gilbert! Apparently I've gotten an Outstanding Service Award. Yeah. Years and years ago. Oh, look at that! I got one the year before as well. It's a guitar. Apparently I know how to play guitar. Do you want to watch TV, kitty? Yeah, apparently I did pick up quite a few things. Oh, okay, we've got, some songs. Okay. So I can just... Oh, is this... You may not be able to pet the cat, but you could definitely feed them. That's a lot of food for such a tiny, tiny kitten. Oh my god, and they're disappearing individually. Oh my god. Yeah, I really did just bring home storage compartments and then not open them. That's gotta be a security issue. Aaron, I compiled some background information for you regarding the STARDROP. I'll be blunt, there's simply not much information about it. The STARDROP was mentioned in the media at the time, estimated as the most expensive and most technologically advanced starship created. The company behind it is none other than Vectra Industries. However, they are merely contracted by an unknown NGO. It seems the reason for this was to protect the identities of most of the crew as well as the people surrounding the project. Most of the program has been disclosed beforehand to the authorities in order to get a legal clearance, but I was unable to find any further details. The STARDROP's main destination, however, was kept secret. I'm not sure how they managed to get the clearance, but my only guess is they must have had ties with some of the top-ranking government officials. Now here's the kicker. The STARDROP's official launch was exactly 1 day before the Columbia accident occurred. Yes, that's the exact same ship Ida Hamada was on. I have no idea what this means, but that's one hell of a detail regarding our current experience on board the SD-01. I can't really speculate more beyond this, but I had to share it with you. Anyway, I also found a few images of the STARDROP's launch, and I figured I'd send them along with this briefing. I'll call you as soon as possible. Please take care. This is a lot of information to be given to me on this easily missable piece of paper that's hard to read. Wow, it's nice of them to install save stations in my house. Okay, from John. Okay, information on Ida Hamada. Okay. Amida Hamada was one of the last generation of pioneers before the industrial space boom. He explored vast regions of the galaxy serving aboard the Columbiad. Regarded by many historians as a hero and a true pioneer for his actions while serving on board his ship. Tragedy struck the crew of the Columbiad while just 2 days before the ship was supposed to arrive back on Earth. One of the ship's main engines malfunctioned, rupturing one of its cooling tanks, which resulted in a meltdown and a large explosion that created multiple holes in the ship's hull. Hamada found himself inside the med bay at the time of the accident and was able to seal the area off. 3 days passed before a rescue team arrived. None of its crew survived the accident, and Hamada's body was never officially recovered, and only a handful of his personal notes were found and preserved. He was amongst one of the last remaining pioneers. Soon after the accident, the space industry started to grow into a viable market once the initial colonies were set up, and interplanetary trading was introduced, and a new interstellar economic was created. Okay. So now we understand who that is. Okay. Oh, I'm getting a call. Apparently that's like in the other room. Oh, is this another devlog? It looked, Oh, this is volume 4, and the last one was volume 3, which means I missed a couple of them. Okay. Yeah, there's some basic stuff in here about, like, progress and stuff. Hello. I'm still here, still reflected. Okay. Let's go answer the phone. Kitty, you didn't finish your food. See, I knew it was too much. Where's the phone? Do I have a wall? I have a fucking wall phone? Why do I have a fucking wall phone?
Hey Aaron, sorry to bother you so soon, but I've been unusually quiet this entire trip back home. Are you okay? I'm starting to get worried.
A corded phone.
Yeah, I'm okay, I guess.
Well, I'm filling out the report, but we need to discuss the whole Ito Hamada radio transmission. I mean, if I put that in my report, all hell will break loose and the authorities will probably take over. On the other hand, if I don't mention it...
I know. We can go ourselves.
It's the STARDROP. It's not some random ship we're talking about. I don't need to remind you what this would do to our reputation if we actually find it.
I know, but what is Ito Hamada's connection to the STARDROP? I mean, it's insane. Here we have this elusive science vessel that went missing 50 years ago, and presumably with its crew long gone, and we receive an actual transmission from it at the exact same time that I'm on the bridge of its dropship, and by none other than Ito Hamada? Ito Hamada, the last pioneer of his generation, who supposedly passed away like 90 years ago. John, I'm sorry, I can't wrap my head around this.
I know, that's why I'm calling you now. Are we...
Yes. Yes, we are. I don't care. We found it, and I need to know what's going on. We're going.
I knew you'd say that. We'll need to act fast, though. The SRO committee will want to inspect the ship as soon as we arrive. They're gonna find out about the STARDROP eventually.
I know. This'll be an off-the-records mission.
Finish up
We're gonna get, like, fucking arrested.
I'll wrap up the report and send it in just before we leave. That should buy us enough time to explore the STARDROP.
Sounds like a plan. I'll meet up with you in a bit.
Ito Hamada sounds like a punchline to a silly joke.
Thanks for looking out.
Yeah.
No worries.
What is it, kitten? Oh. I just kicked the kitten. Whoopsie-daisies. Okay, let's get out there. Let's go to the STARDROP. I was wondering how they were going to, like, cover the,
We're almost there.
The stuff that was on the note, that was hard to read. And the real answer is they didn't really do much. Is that a black hole? I think that's a black hole. No. Is it a planet that's being eclipsed?
The STARDROP.
I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. Hello, STARDROP, legendary ship. We're gonna get in so much trouble. We made it through the tutorial level, and now we're finally at the name of the game. I can't wait for more annoying security. Oh, zero gravity mobility. Oh no.
As ready as I'll ever be.
Okay, Aaron, you'll have to use your suit's zero-G propulsion system to get on board. There's too much debris out there for me to safely dock the MCCV.
Roger that.
Well, what if I just go into the endless vacuum of space, you know? Wow. I'm doing a spacewalk, guys! And I'm supposed to go right over there.
Dropped you off in front of the main airlock. It's just a few hundred yards away, but you shouldn't have any issues getting there.
Yeah.
All right.
No issues at
Sounds
all.
good to me.
Whee! Okay. I'm going my own way. Whee! Warning, leaving mission zone, turn back. What? No, of course not. I'm gonna go... Oh, okay, I've slowed to a stop. Okay, they thought of that. Okay. Boo. Also, did I actually say hello, broke as a joke, or did I just read your thing? I think I just read your thing. Hello. Hi. How are ya? Okay, hold on.
Man, just look at this. I can't believe we're actually here.
Well, now we're gonna have to hold on even
Well,
more.
she looks awesome, but she's a mess. I'm still running preliminary scans, but much like the SD-01, it seems the ship's running on backup power. However, the overall power output is not consistent. Some decks have much higher output than others. I am also not able to detect any life signs. I am detecting movement, though. I suspect some of the maintenance androids are still in operation.
Yay.
Well, this is certainly a different situation than the SD-01. I advise you take extra precautions and stay alert out there.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
Okay. Shit, I forgot what I was saying. I could either focus on that,
John,
or...
look at this. The ship actually has a working force field.
Wow. I did not expect that. I'll scan the immediate vicinity that you're in.
No! Don't just bring back the Mimi song!
There should be 2 control panels located on both sides of the entrance. If I'm not mistaken, all you need to do is match the frequency of both of the panels. This should power down the force field.
Right.
How
I'll go take a look.
do I move down? Control. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Now how do I go up? Shift? Okay. Force field override. I don't know if that actually worked. Oh, okay. How you doing? No worries, just kind of appear and disappear like a wart. Funny wart. Warts. I'm doing alright. Struggling with this game slightly. Okay. Okay, apparently it's very forgiving at this part. Alright.
So
I'm in the ship.
No life signs, huh? How does that relate to Ito Hamada supposedly being on board then?
Well, it seems some of the areas are shielded off from being scanned at all. This normally applies to military ships only, not to mention how old the STARDROP is. That kind of tech was fairly new back then, and certainly not as sophisticated.
Yet, here we are.
Indeed, but yeah, it may be why I can't detect him.
Honestly, here's hoping that there is gravity on board the ship. Because I don't like these zero-G controls. Please.
I'm inside the airlock, but it seems the artificial gravity
No!
generator is offline. I mean, there's supposed to be gravity in here, right?
Well, that's right, but as I mentioned before, that ship's a mess right now. There's power fluctuating across certain areas. Stay alert, you hear me?
Don't worry.
Well, here we go.
Well, there's another force field blocking the elevator.
I think there are 2 security panels located in there somewhere.
Oh no, John! No!
John, you're breaking up. I'll look around and see what I can find.
What am I gonna do without John?
See what I can do.
Oh no! Mr. making dated references to the 90s like 200 years in the future. Oh no! Whatever will I do? The only references we make to like hundreds of year old like literature is like fucking Shakespeare. Even then I don't remember if it's actually that old. Point being, bro would not say like we're partying like it's 1999. Nuh-uh. Also, if we're in zero gravity, why am I walking over this? Am I in zero gravity or aren't I? Alright. Save. Okay, well this is a keypad. I don't have the code for it yet though, so. Also got a little hiccups. Well, okay. Oh, why is it zoomed in that far?
Login rejected.
Okay, yep, there's a keypad. And a save station. Okay, hold on. Let me look at my data pad here. Just locate the 2 control panels. Okay, yeah. I found the 2 keypads, but not control panels. So maybe it's back the way I came and I just missed them? No, there was a loading screen between here and the airlock. Wait, no, that might be a control panel. Nope, that's the way back to the airlock. Okay. Okay. There's nothing like on the ceiling, right? I'm not seeing like anything like light up. I mean, aside from the save point. Save point, keypad. It's not like I can also go like SD, like oh or anything. Like
Login rejected.
what's the number? It doesn't say on here. The station's for public use. 0352? Is that... Wait. Oh my god.
Login rejected.
Okay, I think that might be for the other one on the other side. I think... 0352. Why do they all have 5 on them? Why has every single code in this game had 5 in it? Okay, and the other one is 0353. It's super weird. Like, they're 4-digit codes, and there's, like, 10 characters you can use, so why does every single one of them have a 5? There should be at least, like, one that doesn't have one, right? Okay, I did both of them. Why didn't that work? Okay, so it's unlocked. Exit system. Okay. I mean, the force field's still here. Oh. It's the fake 0G added again. Okay, how do I ascend? Okay, so like control is down. Space is not up. Shift is not up. E is not up. Z is still zoom in. Hold on. Right mouse button? Hold on. Oh my head. Why? Why is that the thing? Why is... Like, I was able to figure out, like, the left shift because I've played Outer Wilds, and I was like, well, there's possible that that's thrust in one regard. But, no, really? What, was there another one down here and I just didn't notice? No. What? Wait, was there a second panel down there that I also didn't notice? Like, what's happening? Hold on. Okay. So I did that. It's not letting me do it again. There's nothing up here. Why is there just this pit in a room that's clearly supposed to have gravity, but there's no, like, stairs or ladders? This is like how I design a trap in a dungeon. What? That's so weird. So I hit that terminal. Was there another door that opened somewhere? Oh, yeah, there was. There's one up, one down. Okay. Ah, shit. This means that zero gravity movement's gonna become normal. I don't like that. No. Okay. Alright.
Hey, John. I disabled the force field. It was pretty tricky, but I'm heading up now.
Aaron, it's hard to know what you're saying. I'm getting the stack. Are you on it back?
No. It's important plot. I'm not gonna head back. I'm just gonna save and drift away from my save point, though. Okay. So, what we're going to do is we're actually going to be taking a quick break, though. Thank you guys so much for watching so far. This has been a... That's the wrong button. This has been an interesting game, I'll say that much. I think we're gonna, like, really start to get into the meat of the mystery now, but I hope that it gives me enough information as time goes on for me to actually, like, build theories and not just lore dump as soon as, like, reveals happen, like they did with the Ito Hamada thing. Like, but I'm a little hesitant. Like, I like it when stories, like, you know, give you, like, these names. And so I hope that that's more of the direction that we take as we continue onward, but we'll have to see, but thank you guys so much for watching. How about you go ahead and check out my family's podcast at Collab.multiplayer, where we play single-player games together. We put out an episode last week on Eternal Threads, so if you like some nice time travel slice of life games, go ahead and check that one out. It's kind of like a decision-making game as well, where you, like, primarily play with the butterfly effect. It's pretty fun. So go ahead and take a look at that video so we can, you know, you can promote, like, you can help my channel. You can help the channel that me and my family run together, please. But if you want to help support specifically this channel, I got a Patreon and I got a YouTube, and these are the best places to help me grow. And if you want to donate financially to me, my Patreon's the best place to go. With all that being said, thank you guys so much for watching, and don't stop that party because we're gonna be right back.
And now I can't imagine me with anybody else as we close out the night underneath the lilac sky. Summer high, met you in August, New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. White out skies, middle November, you and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind as long as it's with you. As long as long as it's with you. As long as it's with you. New Year's Eve, 300 miles, counting down. Next year will be close. I will wait as long as it's for you. I'm walking around in the circle of life, doing the things I know, walking the same ways 100 times with the same soul. But do you ever try to path on the right side, put it up in your mind? But do you ever try to path on the left side, put it up in your mind? It's gonna be alright. You run, try, roll your mind. 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 Seeing all the watering fill your eyes, doing the things they know, talking about the same old stories they've heard about the people they think they know. But do you ever try to path on the right side, put it up in your mind? But did you ever try to path on the left side, put it up in your mind? It's gonna be hard. You run, try, roll your mind. You run, try, roll your mind. You run, try, roll your mind. You run,
Was it the voice? Was it the fire burning in me? All of the noise turned into choirs of harmony. Left me with the pieces of forever that you broke. But since you left me alone, I've been.
Hey everybody, I'm back! Are you ready to actually begin exploring the STARDROP? 'Cause I know I am. Let's get right into it, okay? I know that I'm skipping out on one drop, you know, the musical drop there, for a different one. So hopefully this goes well. Bonk! Alright. Finally, it actually feels a little bit more like 0G. If, like, I bonk into walls and stuff. Hold on a second. Let me make sure I actually unmuted. Yes, okay. I'm good. I'm just anxious, that's all. Okay. Main lobby. Why'd you start moving so slow? Okay. And how come suddenly you, like, stop having momentum? Okay. Alright. Yay, gravity!
I'm at the main lobby. What? No. No. John, come in. Do you read me? John?
You're so dumb.
He's not answering. This is not good. Big ship, all alone, no communications.
I mean, yeah.
Okay,
What'd you expect?
Aaron, keep calm. He's still out there. Yeah, he's still out there.
This is an automated service announcement.
Yeah?
Dear visitor, welcome aboard the STARDROP.
Line break?
Unfortunately, we are not able to verify your identity. You are required to register yourself at the administration's office immediately. Thank you.
Okay, I can do that.
I guess I can head over to the administration's office and take a look there.
Okay. What do we got here? Information. Oh. Okay, well I can't walk away to get a full view of it, so I just gotta sit here.
Welcome aboard the STARDROP. A ship that defies our boundaries, our limitations, and our expectations. A home away from home. The STARDROP's main mission is a prolonged stay in deep space for over 1 decade.
I wish there were subtitles. I can't hear shit.
STARDROP will be visiting new worlds, seeking out new life, to expand our understanding of the universe we live in.
Like, is the text is it supposed to sound so garbled?
Reaches of our limitations.
The music doesn't sound
And
garbled.
as we explore this exotic and unknown part of the galaxy, we find ourselves reaching out to the stars, where our dreams and ideas are filled with endless possibilities.
Okay, so alright. STARDROP greenhouse. Rosa Parta now on display. Okay. So they really wanted this to be, you know, like a sort of a luxury vessel. Why is it telling me I can inspect the ramen bowl, but then it won't let me inspect the ramen bowl and the STARDROP cola? Okay. Hey Meryl, check it out. Michael has placed a bunch of retro arcades all around the ship. Apparently the Recreation Division has been working together with some of the guys at R&D to put together these arcades and develop a game they call Retron 1. This is the single most awesome thing they've done so far. I've been playing it for a while now, and it's incredibly simplistic, but hey, I can't complain. It's an arcade machine. Now to beat this guy's high score. Who the heck is this sensei anyway? I gotta find out once I beat his score. So is this like the developer's like previous game, or press start? Oh.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, what's happening? Can't jump in this game either? Okay, wow, the accuracy on this thing is not great. Okay, where are the rest of them? I hear another... There's a light over there. I wonder if that's something. Well, it's something. Ooh, there's another one. Okay, well, the orbs get me more score. Okay. I imagine this is purely optional. Ooh, another orb. Whoa! Oh, I fell off. The beginning of this game kind of leaves you exposed. Okay, I got him. Oh! No, 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 no. Okie dokie. Let's not do stuff like that, okay? Ow! Hey! No! Oh my god. Well. Oh, no, no, I don't need to play again. No, 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 no. No thanks. No thanks. I'm good. Nah, I'm good. After all, we're here for, research purposes. What's that noise? What's making that, like, weird, creaky, scraping noise? Okay, administration. Hello? Like to register for some stuff. Alright, gotta zoom in. Okay. The SD-1 has just docked with the STARDROP after Andrew Collins issued a recall, canceling the mission. Of course, we gotta make sure that it's covered in lovely sparkles, so that way you know it's involved with the STARDROP. And also, because we're quirky! Archer and the rest of the crew are back on board and are preparing full analysis regarding the nature of the recall. From our initial investigation, it seems that several crew members on board have reported a number of anomalies. Not only is the STARDROP experiencing disruptions and other anomalies, it seems the SD-1 has also been affected somehow. It remains unclear, however, if these disruptions are related or not. As it stands, I will have to run an evaluation on each member from the away team and write up a full report based on my findings. This camera Bob is really something. Oh my god. I've already issued a formal request to each party member and released a general statement. I expect to have interviewed them all by the end of the week. An investigation will be conducted with Colin Weld from security and Miranda Hirsch from her medical staff. Based on our findings, we'll be able to establish a proper psychological evaluation. I will also coordinate a thorough investigation regarding both ships' internal systems with the engineering team and run a deep analysis on the computer systems, central networks, and of course the mainframes. I'll keep in close contact with Captain Selena Archer during the investigations. I don't think that's how you spell investigations. And inform her if anything important pops up. For now, this is my initial report on the matter. Meryl Collins. Okay. So that's like a, decent ranking person. Okay, good. I can't just take this data storage unit. Because that seems like it would probably have, like, some classified information on it, and that might get me fucking arrested. That's the flashlight. The flashlight's ridiculously bright, too. Like, my god. Oop, there's something over there. These phantom objects, man. Oh. Well, apparently I can collect this too. That's mine, thank you. Alright, what do we got? Hey Colin, we need to have a chat with Gail Harlan when you get back. It's from Marion. Marlon? Marlon. I'm not sure what he's been up to, but several keypads located in the main lobby have had their security codes altered without any clearance. I tracked the changes that have been issued back to Gale's terminal. The codes and elevators are all the same now, too. The new codes are 4336. A code that doesn't have 5 in it? Impossible! I would change it back myself, but I don't have the clearance to do so. I wonder what's gotten into Gale. It's certainly not like him to go off and do something like this. But maybe it's just like the robots to do something like this. So we've got here, this story's going nowhere. Edgy, Vector Racer, this guy's sweaty. A Time in New York, Tank Off, My Best Friend, and LLL. Well, okay, those are all books we've seen before. I'm so sad we're running out of books to use. Darn. Okay, well, I reported to administration, but I couldn't actually register. Okay, this is an audio log of Meryl Collins, Chief of Operations.
This is the audio log of Meryl Collins, Chief of Operations. So the SD-01 has docked with the STARDROP, and the away team came through the main lobby just now, heading down into the labs. There's something going on down there. The look on their faces was unsettling, to say the least. Especially the look on the captain scared the heck out of me. I've never seen Archer show her emotions like this. I don't think she realizes it herself. Whatever's been happening on board the STARDROP has affected the SD-01, no doubt. It makes me wonder, are we really in that much trouble? Well, time for me to get back to work. I'm expecting a formal announcement soon, so I hope they'll finally let the rest of the crew know what's going on. Perhaps we're heading back to Earth. Whatever it is, I'll find it out soon enough. Meryl, signing off.
Okay, so this one actually, the audio log actually matches the transcript. Before, when I was complaining about, like, why'd you start talking before I'd even, like, gotten a chance to read, the log didn't match the dialogue. Oh, I can collect this drink. I'm sure it's very good after all this time. I mean, it's highly processed, so, you know, it actually might be, but why did someone buy it from a vending machine and then not even open it? I can collect both of them, huh? I can't collect the ramen, though. Damn. Now that one, honestly, that one's kind of surprising it's still good. Like, I'm sure, even with the salt content, I'm sure eventually something would rot it. I mean, look at these plants. They're so alien. Like, are these the ones that have been engineered specifically? What's this?
Okay, it seems this is the only keypad that's working. Maybe I can find a code for it.
Well, it was 4336.
There we go. Progress.
High voltage equipment inside will cause shock, burn, or cause death. Wowee! I can't wait! Alright, let's go ahead and take the elevator. Alpha Labs 1. So unfortunately, it doesn't look like we can actually register as part of the crew.
Okay.
That's unfortunate.
Let's explore the labs then.
Nothing could possibly go wrong by exploring the labs.
I'm talking
The
an
greenhouse.
awful lot to myself right now.
This is an automated service announcement. Dear visitor, this is an unrestricted area. Please head back and register at the administration's office immediately to obtain proper clearance for this section. The automated security system will be engaged shortly if you fail to comply. Thank you.
John, I could really use your help right now.
Did they just say that it was an unrestricted area and that we'd need to go back to the office? An unrestricted area? Restricted means you're not, like, only select people can be there. Unrestricted means anybody can be there. I feel like the game didn't have anybody proofreading, and sometimes that just happens, but I'm a little sad. Okay.
Crew report, Jonathan ND, CMSA 032727. So I noticed that the mainframe seemed to be running a bit slowly today. Not creeping or anything, just taking a second or two longer than usual. Of course, being the perfectionist that I am, I investigated, thinking I'd find a memory leak or, heaven forbid, malware. I searched every server, every file, every DLL I could find. Nothing. After 3 hours of searching, I found an application running in the background, and it only seems to do one thing. It adds a word NX7 into the source code of the mainframe. That's all it does. NX7. Never heard of it. Well, I'm running every antivirus, anti-malware, and decryption program I could find. I'll get to the bottom of this.
Miranda!
NX7.
I can't take this one, apparently. The 2 sodas is enough. Okay. I can't wait to see the flower at the greenhouse. Take a moment to reflect. STARDROP Greenhouse, open 24 hours a day. Yay! No! I want to go into the greenhouse! No! How dare you! Let me in! Let me in! It's beautiful! I want to see all the flowers! Boo! Well, I guess we can't open the storage door either. Oh. I'll go back to the greenhouse in a second.
Maybe I'll find something here.
Can't open up to get medical supplies. Hopefully I won't need it. Life support active. That's what it is. The temperature for all the stuff reads Celsius, but distance they calculate like miles per hour. So this is some weird hybridized metric imperial system? Okay, I don't know why I'm able to just override stuff. Okay, data pad here. Okay. Okay. Hi, Chase. Thanks for contacting me and alerting me to the changed key code. I'm not sure what's going on, but a large number of codes have been changed throughout the ship, including keypad, security interfaces, and computer terminals, and I've been busy all day trying to track down what altered and restoring the original codes. With Colin currently away for the ground mission, I have to wait until he's back in order for me to start a proper investigation. For now, change the keypad code leading to the Expedition Greenhouse elevator just to make sure the key code is 9511. Hope you guys haven't run into any trouble. If there's anything else I can do, please let me know. And then there's also a book in here. Oh, nice! More data storage that I can just take. This isn't gonna get me super duper arrested forever and always. I'm going directly to jail. Like, do not pass anything. Just straight to jail. No trial. I'm just fucked. Okay. Hello, greenhouse. Pretty flowers. Oh. I hesitate to believe the humidity would be the same in here. I'm just saying, it's a greenhouse. You ever been in a greenhouse?
This leads to the greenhouse, but it's locked.
Oh.
I guess I can try to find the passcode.
Well, okay. Those are some sussy plans. 9511. 9511.
Well, there we go.
So what makes them so sussy? Is it the fact that they're just cool? They're cool plants. Maybe I can take some. Maybe I can interact with some. Can I pick some flowers? No, I can't interact with any of them. Are these exposed to the vacuum of space? There has to be a second layer of glass. Cause like they get watered. That would be a waste of water if it was the vacuum of space. Like, it all just go... Yeah, okay, there's a second window in there. I mean, that's kind of cool, though. That you can actually watch them get watered. Huh. There's nothing in this one.
These plants are all incredibly well preserved. I guess the androids are still maintaining the ship.
I mean, yeah, I wonder. So there's like one special plant that's supposed to be on display, huh? Not this one. There's like a Rosa something. Thuja occidentalis. I don't care if there's any way to pronounce that correctly. It's a made-up scientific name, right? No, it's not. It's the northern white cedar. Fuck. Okay. It's an evergreen coniferous tree in the cypress family, which is native to eastern Canada and much of the north central upper northeastern United States. Hold on. Yeah, no, that is not a cedar tree. Is it? Yeah, because cedar trees, yeah, they're pine trees. It's like pines. They're like conifers. Yeah, they're coniferous. This is a deciduous tree. Why did you pick a deciduous tree to represent a? Why'd you display information for a cedar tree? You could have picked any tree. If you'd said oak, I wouldn't have batted a damn eye. Why? Why? And why'd you pick a real plant when all the other plants in the back rooms over there are clearly fictional plants? Developer, you are confounding me at every turn, every corner. I am bamboozled. I am corn-fuzzed. I am completely lost. Oh, sweet, a calculator.
That's old school.
Yeah, this is like 200-year-old school. Yeah. We'll just take a calculator. Oh, that's more devlog. Cool. I don't really want to read that though. As cool as it is to see like developer insight, I find developer insight when I like see it, it's either like best when I get stuck or when I've already played the game before, you know? I mean, when the developers are in chat, you know, like interacting with them live and like hearing some of their process, like that's different. I don't know. There's like then it's more reactive and like catered to like some of the stuff that you're intrigued by. I don't know. I feel like I get more out of those devlogs on a replay. Okay, yeah, there's definitely gonna be some security issues as we come back through here. Wait, this is a conifer. This one's a conifer. So you have a conifer model. Did you just get like the labels backward? Is this gonna like turn on later and call this like an oak or a maple? Sure. You know what? Why the fuck not? I'll just take that. I'll just take that bad boy. I'm gonna kidnap so much stuff. Okay, expedition report. Pororia
So they
7.
found life on one of the planets. That's insane.
Okay, so that's, yeah, we're just gonna take an alien plant home? Okay, botany research 2544. Okay. A away team was able to touch down on Pororia 7. After 7 months of extensive research determining the biological makeup of the planet, the team was able to safely explore the surface. This has led to the discovery of several new strains of unknown species of plant life, including the Boliv stellaris and the Rosa paruta. No accidents occurred during the duration of the mission. Okay. Hold on, it was 2544. 2544, 2544, 2544.
I guess this is where they grow the veggies.
My cabbages. Yeah, honestly, these are all super well maintained for food that nobody's eating. 2544, 2544. 2544, 2544. 2544.
Who's there?
What the?
You know what? I'm just gonna write it down. 2544. Hello?
Are you talking to me?
Aaron? Aaron Vance?
Hi.
Yes. How did you... No. Oh no. This can't be real. Ito? Ito Hamada?
That seems to be the case. Thank you for coming. You have no idea how much this...
I'm sorry to interrupt you, Ito, but I'm just a tiny little bit very much confused right now. What happened to you?
I don't remember.
How in God's name did you end up on the STARDROP?
I'm sorry, Aaron. I honestly don't know. There are so many things that I can't seem to remember.
You do realize that you're not even supposed to be here, right?
Yes, I do realize that, but I couldn't tell you how I ended up here in this greenhouse. Sitting under this tree, trapped inside this broken down android body.
So what do you remember then?
I remember waking up when you boarded the SD-01. When you entered the bridge, I was able to directly contact you. I've been sitting here, waiting for you ever since. Other than that, I don't remember much at all, except for my name and who I'm supposed to be.
Well, I didn't know what to expect when I got your message. I guess I'll have to wait before anything will start to make sense. So yeah, I'm here to help. What's the objective?
All I know is what's stored on this data pad. Our main objective is to reset the mainframe.
Is it?
Okay. So how do we do that?
Our first priority is to restart the 2 reactor cores, which in turn will reset the entire ship. After that, we'll have to head over to the mainframe and reboot it. Right now, every section is blocked off from each other. Rebooting the mainframe should reset the security locks and everything should be fine.
And you'll get your memory back.
Yes, I should be able to answer all of your questions. Believe me, I have a lot of them myself.
Okay then. Well, Mr. Hamada, it's nice to finally meet you.
Likewise, Miss Aaron Vance. And thank you. Thank you for coming here.
It's what I do. Quick question. How are you gonna follow me?
Oh yes, I almost forgot. There's an instant messaging system that the crew use to interact with each other. Since I'm just interfacing with this android, I can simply upload the program to your suit, and I'll be able to follow you around that way.
Okay.
Hold on.
So now we're tagging along with you instead of other guy. Okay.
Well, hello there.
Hi,
Ito. Welcome aboard the SS Aaron Vance.
You're funny. I needed a laugh. Okay. I'll guide you from here on. I guess we can go down to the labs. We need to head towards the office section.
All right. Let's go then.
Okay, data pad. Ito, send out the SD-01 as far as it'll go. Once it's found, the sensors on board will reactivate you. You'll be given a link to whoever's on board, but they'll have to be inside the bridge for you to communicate. If help does arrive, your main objectives are restart the 2 reactor cores, then reboot the mainframe. This will initiate a complete reset throughout the entire ship. After that, you'll be able to execute your plan. Good luck. Okay, this is weird. This is weird. I do like all these funky plants, though. They're very good. I like them. Okay, let's see. This is another ad, right?
One of the STARDROP's main objectives is to search for new life. Our planetary research program has been created for this very purpose. And after spending 2 decades in deep space, we finally found that new life on planet Peroria 7. Our science team has been able to study these new plant species rigorously. And after numerous tests and studies, we have embraced these new species and given them a place on board our ship. Our centerpiece is the believed Stellaris, also known as the spiral tree. The Rosa Peruta, which we nicknamed the Fire Rose, is one of the most extraordinary species our research team has discovered to date. A fiery light emits through its cells, which gives it its signature look. With these new discoveries, we continue our search throughout the universe, and our eyes gazing into a future.
So did they do anything? Did they do anything special aside from look really cool? Okay, the greenhouse is the STARDROP's crown jewel. Our team of highly talented botanists and bioengineers have been able to grow a small variety of foreign plant life right here in the greenhouse. Thanks to their efforts, we hope to be able to share these magnificent plants with the rest of the world when we return to Earth. Okay. Like, I mean, it's really cool that they're able to actually, like, you know, sustain trees like this. Because, like, trees are kind of, like, notoriously hard to, like, keep alive. Is this a thing? Or, like, trees are really, really ridiculous. They have so much that they need. Like, it's a deceptive amount that they need. And they take forever to grow. So, it's honestly impressive that they can keep this many trees just here, you know? Let's see. I love coming here to look at the view. It changes when we travel, but right now, right here, it's perfect. Most of the crew's asleep. I like to sneak up here and reflect on myself, the day I had, or what I'll be doing tomorrow. I just hope that someday I might be able to come up here and share it with someone special. Okay, so that does seem to be a planet, and then there's like a star that direction. Okay. Oh, nice! Another alien plant for me to kidnap. Nice. I totally know how to care for those. They're not gonna die immediately. Hope my kitten's doing good. See that movie Passengers? I think it was... This game reminds me of that. No, I haven't seen that. What is it? Like, what's the brief summary? The synopsis. I don't need to listen to another ad.
One of the STARDROP's main objectives is to search for new life.
Okay, so it was definitely glitchy before. That's not the Fire Rose. So I wonder where the Fire Rose is displayed, because like this is supposed to be like out here, right?
And after numerous tests and studies, we have embraced these new species and given them a place on board our
A couple of people are on a long distance space flight and they accidentally wake up early, so they are alone on a huge as fuck ship. Alright then. It's not quite what's going on here, but I can see the...
I forgot to mention, there's another problem.
What's that?
My partner, John, is still out there, and we lost radio contact. Do you know if there's any way we can reach him?
I'm sorry, Aaron, I have no idea. We should be able to get in touch with him when we reach the bridge.
Ito, your voice is so quiet.
Thanks.
This is an automated service announcement. Dear intruder, you have failed to heed our warnings, and the security systems have been engaged. Security officers will arrive shortly to accommodate you to the nearest holding facility. Thank you.
Oh, that's just great.
Not to worry. The security system should be pretty much identical to the one you experienced in the SD-01.
Got it. Don't stand too long in their field of view.
Like, how am I supposed to know how big their field of view is? So okay. The code I wrote down is for this when we actually have a connection back. Okay. At least I imagine. Okay, so we've got security cameras.
Okay, Aaron, turn here. We need to head to the office.
Gotcha.
I hope you don't mind, but I can send you messages to your datapad and help you with your objectives.
That's awesome. That will help a lot. Ah, nuts. I forgot the elevator's locked down.
Hold on.
Wait, this is botany research.
Looks like I can interface with the section of the ship we're in. So, yeah. One of my superpowers, I guess.
Huh. That'll come in handy.
I have my limitations, but I'll do whatever I can.
I know, thank you for the elevator and all that, but...
I wonder what's up ahead.
Botany research. Okay, maybe that is a fire rose.
Wow, look at that. It's beautiful.
I agree. It's really amazing.
So, Ito, I hope you don't mind me asking, but how does it feel?
You mean not having a body? Being trapped inside a computer system?
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of hard to explain. I feel human, if that makes any sense, but at the same time, I don't. Interfacing with systems is a weird experience, but once I can see through a camera, like when I was interfacing with the android, or right now, looking through your helmet camera, it makes things bearable. Now, not being able to remember my past
Hey, Ito.
makes me feel as if I'm not really myself. Like a big part of me is simply missing, or incomplete.
Isn't this cool?
I'll make sure we get your memory back and find a way to get you off the ship.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm glad you're here.
Okay. Maybe Ito will betray us or something. I don't know. After numerous tests and observations, myself and other members of the team have noticed highly interesting feature of the fire rose. Ah, here comes the quirks! Here comes the quirks! The plant goes well beyond other pyrophile-based plants. Not only is its resistance to heat incredibly high, the plant actually has traces of cryogenic liquid. It's actually producing fire, as was initially suggested. I can't yet say exactly what benefits this could have for us, but energy-wise, might be a valid merit behind these findings. Just imagine being able to power certain devices just by placing some of these around the ship. However, there's a health hazard attached to it, of course. While these plants are relatively harmless, more study needs to be conducted. We'll keep analyzing. What do you bet my visor's still open? And of course, the humidity is exactly the same as it needs to be for humans, of course. Alright. Head of our biology department, Viola Stetz, led the expedition team on Perora 7. After months of preliminary research regarding the makeup of plants, atmosphere, and climate, the team was able to investigate a number of sites where organic life was detected. The first discovery was the fire rose. After further tests, a sample was brought back and examined. After numerous tests were conducted on a molecular level of the plant, it was deemed safe. Several samples have been brought back on board the ship for further studies. Chase Mayer and his team have been able to recreate the correct conditions for the plants to survive and thrive on board, which just so happens to be the conditions of Earth. Several specimens have been added to the greenhouse and put on display for the rest of the crew to admire. A further detailed report will be concluded in the next several months. Is there stuff on the back too? No. Why? Why is the temperature and humidity exactly like Earth? Why? 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 Give me that. I'm taking that with me. I can't take this with me, but maybe eventually I'll be able to take a fire rose with me. You can walk back here. Okay, so I don't see anything back here. Okay. So that seems to be that. Could take the elevator, but... What if I try to go to the security office? Okay, what is this? Marlon Douglas. Jonathan, I need you to keep an eye out regarding odd behavior within... They're just adding a Jonathan when we already have a character named John? God. Okay. Need you to keep an eye out regarding our odd behavior within the ship's computer network. We've been experiencing a large number of security changes regarding keypads and personal systems. So if you spot anything unusual, please report back to me. I'll take it up with a call when he returns. Thanks for in advance. So, yeah, it's definitely, like, the code name, right? Why is this damaged? X7, right? It is Ito X7? Okay.
Crew report. Jonathan Indy, CMSA 033027. Well, this sucks. After running 17 different programs, I've determined that NX7 isn't a virus, spyware, a Trojan, or a worm. Quite frankly, I don't know what it is. I've quarantined the program until I can hack my way inside of the application and figure out what the hexadecimal it is.
Well, they didn't say the last two lines of that, so I guess we don't know it's X7. Alright. Okay, service elevator in Delta Labs, but the door is closed. So we'll have to come back later. Okay. Elevator! Oh.
So this is the office section.
That's right. You can snoop around a bit if you want, but I gotta press for time.
I'll keep that in mind.
Wow, more plants. I thought for sure that force field was gonna get in my way. But apparently not. Apparently it's just for decoration. That's super weird.
The cubicles section is blocked off.
Maybe later on we'll get a chance to look around.
Thank you. I had no idea.
Aaron, I was just wondering about you and John.
Yes?
I'm guessing you guys work closely together?
John's my boy.
Too soon to
He
ask me
looks
on
out
a
for me
date.
and handles the more technical aspects.
Are you two?
No. Oh my god, I knew exactly
Together?
where I was going.
As in a relationship?
Yeah.
Me and John? That's cute. I care for him, but I think we both know it'd be wrong. It would mess up our whole dynamic. We're both loners, I guess.
I see. That actually makes a lot of sense. Good on you two.
So, Ito, how about you? Do you... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I forgot.
It's okay. I have had a wife and daughter. But I can't remember anything about them. No memories or anything. Just a fleeting feeling of them.
Okay, let's change topic. Why did you become a pioneer? I mean, it must have been incredibly exciting. Being at the forefront of space exploration, right?
Well, I obviously can't remember any details, but I know I wanted to bring back the wonder to the people of Earth, you know? We've been growing ever more cynical as a human race, trying to turn everything into numbers and data, into equations, as if we're nothing special, as if life is nothing special.
Just an accident.
Exactly.
That's kind of why I do what I do as well.
That art piece is adorable, but it was dated 2012. So I think it was something like the developer's kid might have made. If I had to guess. It's the only thing that makes sense, right? Developer's kid or a fan of something made that art piece. Otherwise, if it was made specifically for the game and you commissioned it to be made, please tell me why it's dated 2012. It makes no sense. It doesn't even make sense why they're still writing so much stuff on paper. My head. It feels so weird to play a game that's so, like, clearly put together and honestly, like, graphically pretty stunning and with a lot of, like, these large, detailed environments. But then just have some, like, severe, like, questionable things put into it. New menu? Oh, nice! Cool, new food! You know, it's like 50 years out of date, so it's not like super new, but... Oh, look! It's another, like, data storage thing. Let's just go ahead and yoink that. Yoink, like, all this data that probably, like, the government's probably gonna want and will probably raid my house for. See. Anachronism? Anachronism. So, like, making it archaic? Is that what you mean? Oh my goodness, there's so many notes in here. Initial analysis of the SD1 has come in, and there's quite a cause for alarm. A program has been detected and embedded deep in the system called NX7. There's no trace to its origins, nor what we've been able to determine what the program does. What? Okay. This is a weird text align. Okay. All it's been discovered so far is it has disrupted a number of systems on board, where it was able to bypass every single security protocol. We've declared an official state of emergency. It's been detected and verified to be active on board the STARDROP itself. Chief of Security Colin will be leading a primary investigations. He'll be assisted by Chief Engineer Jake to help in the technical aspects, as well as Jonathan, who has discovered and reported the program. As of now, we have no clear way of going forward. So far, the technical glitches, malfunctions, and breakdowns have been minimal. There's no clear goal for what NX7 actually does, nor do we know who was written it and for what purpose. Well, he seems pretty talkative, if I had to guess. Apparently had a wife and kids at one point. Going forward, we will evaluate our current options, and with a heavy heart, we'll decide if we shall head back to Earth, resulting in cutting short our research programs, rendering a huge amount of long-term research data useless. Okay, I mean, you've got some samples on board, so you can still research those, and I'm not entirely sure what research is being rendered useless. For now, everyone head back to the stations and resume their work as normal as possible. We will continue to keep the crew updated. Please let this be the same note around the entire table. I need a break from, like, holding it that much. Okay. Okay, cool. They're the same. 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 I know normally I'm just like super duper eager for more lore, but like you have to understand, I had to hold down the Z key to read those. And then I had to try to keep the camera steady because the camera bob is kind of intense when you're zoomed in. So it looks like we can't go to the medical facility yet. Oh, well. Well, I got one for the force field. Okay, we've got some save points. Oh, well, we can head to engineering. Deck B. Let's go, elevators.
All right, Aaron. We're close to the second reactor core. Now all we gotta do is...
John. He's looking for me. I think he's trying to get a visual on me.
You must be really worried.
Yeah. He doesn't show it much, but he does care.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but we should get the reactor core online. Once we settle both the cores, we can reset the mainframe and head to the bridge and make contact with your partner.
Okay. Let's do this.
We'll need to use the service train later to reach the cargo area. The other core's near there.
Got it.
Okay. The door closed on me before, so you gotta be careful with the doors like that. You're gonna pinch a finger. Why there's so many doors? Oh, right, because it's a reactor. It's radioactive. Reactor core status 150%, 2 status offline. Okay, so Android override control. Oh, hello.
This feels clumsy.
I know. Sorry, I can't help you, but these guys aren't linked to the network. They have a direct connection to the console only.
Hello!
It's okay. So, where am I heading?
I'm checking out some of the nodes in the network. Seems we'll have to get to the control room in order to unlock the door to the service elevator.
Okay, I'll take a look.
How do you do, fellow android? Okay, so I can't pick this up. Hello. Oh, you don't give a shit. Okay. And here I was thinking I could finally have a conversation of my own volition. Okay, well there's gonna be a bunch of stuff I'll be able to pick up later down here, so I'm definitely gonna come over here. Can I run? No, of course not. I'm a robot. Why would a robot need to run?
That's no good. The force field is active. And the control room door seems to be locked down as well. Okay, Aaron, I don't exactly know what to do here.
Well, my guess is that the whole system is messed up. Probably from the decades of negligence. I think if I restore power to the generators, the system will get reset.
It's a start.
Haha! There we go. Oh, I lost connection to the android.
Poor thing.
The door. Let's head down and figure out how to deal with the force field.
Agreed.
Oh, this is gonna be real fun. I love the security puzzles in this. They're not annoying, like, at all. Let's... Oh, maybe you don't care. I did do an override thing, I guess.
Report, Jonathan Indy, CMSA 040527. Dear God, I made a mistake. I should have researched NX-7 more. I should have taken more precautions. I should have... NX-7 has escaped the quarantine. It's sweeping across the mainframe. It's replicating itself hundreds, thousands, millions of times. It has smashed through every firewall program seems smart, and I can't stop it.
That's a weird word to change, because I was waiting for the dramatic delivery of sentient. But just smart? That word has an entirely different context. Aww. I'm kinda disappointed. I feel robbed. Okay, so you don't care about me, right? Hi. Okay, cool. No stealth, no stealth, no stealth, no stealth. No stealth, no stealth. So what other things do I need to, like, pick up? I saw a couple of things somewhere.
Well, the security office is still locked.
Let's try the control room then.
Okay. Hi, Jonathan. I'm not sure if my observation warrants investigation or anything, but I wanted to make sure just in case. Reactor 2 has been showing some slightly odd behavior. It's nothing to worry about, but there are at least 2 instances this week where the output registered as 100.04 and 100.06 above its maximum output capacity. In theory, this may happen once in a blue moon, but it happened twice already in the output. If it happens, it's only 0.0015 above the allowed threshold. I'll keep monitoring, but I appreciate if you or Jake would take a look at it. Okay, so the output's funky. I mean, I got another Geneva Convention violation, except, hold on. The cross itself isn't red. So maybe it's fine. I don't know. Oh man, I can't take the crowbar.
This would be perfect for fighting off an alien invasion.
I was about to make a joke like that, and the game beat me to it, and now I don't feel so clever anymore, because the developer intentionally put it here just specifically for that reason. Okay, so this door's still closed. I mean, wait, I can open it. Yeah! Can I open this door? No. That robot is just trapped forever. Sorry, robot.
Uh-oh. Okay. Security station access. Easy peasy.
I think I'm locked in the room. Okay, system, door control.
This should open up the door where I left Mr. Android.
Okay. Okay, remote control. Nice. We're back. I don't know why we can only walk forward as the android. Hold on, can I back out? Can't operate the door. What am I supposed to do then? Like I can't even hit the escape menu. So I can't un-override the android until I figure out what I'm supposed to be doing. Okie dokie. I can't scan for what's interactable either. I mean, luckily stuff is, like, highlighted. But given the visual feedback, it's still a little funky. I can't even, like, look at my tablet for a hint right now, so that sucks. can't open the door. I can only walk forwards. I can't, like, strafe. I can't try to read the tablets. So what am I supposed to do? There's no way I'm supposed to walk all the way back, right? What do I do? Oh my god, do I walk all the way back? Why do I walk all the way back? What does this guy need to do? Do I need to take the elevator and undo, like, some security stuff? Like, what's... Okay, this door's open now. Great. I totally had some indication that this door was open. Okay,
You did it.
Now, let's bring that reactor core back online.
Okay, thank you, Android. Okay, what is this?
Report, Jonathan Indy, CMSA 040727. It's gone. There isn't a trace of it anywhere in the servers. Computer speed has increased. Memory and CPU usage are all back to normal. No signs of rewritten codes or registry errors. NX7 just vanished. But while I was checking the operating system subroutines, I stumbled across a line of code that I know wasn't there before. And I have to be honest with you, it kind of scares me a little. The string consists of only 2 words. Message sent.
Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't be trusting the little voice buzzing in my ear, but you know what? We'll see. Oh wait, this is a devlog, right? Yeah. Okay. Alright.
Okay. How do we get this bad boy online?
I have no clue.
Oh, thank you,
I
Ito.
guess I'll do what I do best. Investigate.
Okay, I can't look at that file. Okay, we need Jake's password. Oh, what do you bet it's on this on the floor? 2123. Yeah, like, okay. I kind of wish there was a little bit more variety in like, the passwords and stuff. It's very repetitive. Hi, Jake. Henry Corvin, I think it's Henry Corvin from engineering, sent me a report a few hours ago, and I think we have to take a look at it. He writes that reactor core 2 has exceeded the allowed threshold twice within a week now. If it goes beyond that, it could fry circuit boards and cause malfunctions in the equipment. I would not want one of the smaller generators to catch fire or something. These things could cause catastrophic damage if they do. I don't see any reason to ring alarm bells yet, however. We should do proper inspection as soon as possible. Let me know if you want to schedule it, and I'll make it happen. Okay. So that doesn't really mean shit to me yet. Oh, hello. Oh, it's as simple as this. Okay. No connection. Boop 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 boop.
You're almost there, Aaron.
Boop 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 boop. What's going on? Okay, engage. Hello, reactor. Is that it?
Oh, I've never seen a reactor core like this.
It's really something.
Wow, it's got a whole bunch of spinning stuff on it. That's how you know it's good.
That is amazing. I wish John could see this. He loves this stuff.
You can show him once we're done. I'm pretty sure there's a lot more interesting stuff ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, and this might be a, like,
well, let's
speed
head
up
to
a
the
little?
service train then. We need to get to the cargo area, right?
That's right.
Speed it up a little. We got like the beginning of a Necrodancer track we can like rock out to. We got this. Okay, inbox from Luke. Hey Jonathan, some crew asked me what.
It seems I need to bring the coils back online first before I can use the reactor core interface to initialize the reactor and start the reactivation process.
Yeah, that's it was real hard to figure that one out. Yeah. It kind of feels like this game doesn't know what a puzzle is. I don't know. It's weird. Not that the game needs to have, like, puzzles necessarily.
This is odd. I'm going through some of the data. The reactor core is putting out more power than it should.
You know, like
how
the
bad is
the
it?
data I read.
Well, I'm no engineer, but it's a low percentage. It should be fine. Let's just head to the service train.
It's also really weird that my character canonically has read some stuff and then gets told the exact same things or has to tell the player the exact same things.
Did you hear? Oh, crap, what was that?
I have no idea. I'm looking at the internal systems network, but everything looks fine.
Maybe an asteroid hit the hull or something.
Could be.
Well, we're almost there. I can't believe there's an actual service train on board this ship. The STARDROP is way larger than I thought.
Yeah, she's pretty big.
Do you think John's like shooting at the ship to try to get me out?
Aaron, watch out! Aaron, I'm taking hold of you. Hey, Aaron, keep calm. Aaron, talk to me.
Ito!
Your heart rate is too fast.
John! Somebody!
With the crack like that, I should be like dying right now.
I'm losing your signal.
Ito! John!
I don't know what to do.
Is anyone there?
I should be so dead right now. It only takes a couple seconds. So, the generator output did matter.
Aaron, I'm losing your signal. No connection? Aaron! 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 No! No!
Well, hey there.
What?
Relax, she's fine. Just a quick guess, but you must be the Ito Hamada.
Yes, but what?
Oh, sorry, yeah. I'm, Aaron's sidekick, I guess.
You're John.
In the flesh. Well, figuratively speaking.
Is she...
Don't worry about it. She just passed out from all the excitement. I'm gonna send out our rescue bot. Real good guy. His name's Leaky. Here, take a look. You should be able to see Erin floating by. Just look around and use the zoom function to locate her.
Okay, this, alright. Hello?
See her.
Great. Now hold on, I'm almost there.
Passed out from excitement? There's a crack in her helmet.
Leaky's almost in position. Okay, she's on board.
How bad is it?
Well, no signs of any internal bleeding. No broken bones. Looks like she just has a minor concussion. Luckily, her suit's life support kicked in. She'll be A-okay in no time. Hold on, she's coming around.
Enough with that elevator music.
Yeah, thanks for voicing that.
Erin!
Ito? Ito, are you there?
Erin! I'm so glad to hear your voice. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Got a bit of a headache, but I'll be fine.
So, where do I drop you off?
Wait. Hold on. Erin, I can't ask you to come aboard again. Not after what happened.
Ito, you don't think I'm gonna quit now, do you? I'm not going to abandon you just because of this. Are you nuts?
But
Enough. I'll have no more of this. If I turn my back to you now, then all I am, or try to be, is for nothing.
Oh, yeah, you preach it.
I understand.
John, we have two objectives. Restart both reactor cores, and then reboot the mainframe. This should release all the locks in the ship, and give him his memory back. We already restarted the second core, and need to head to the first one.
Yeah, not really.
What?
I think I can access the mainframe myself and give Ito access to his memory banks. But someone has to be there physically to access the terminal and reboot it.
Already on.
Really?
Yep. The mainframe is still up and running. The problem is that the network on board the ship is completely messed up, which is why he's not able to access those parts of the database. I'm looking into the mainframe right now, and I can reroute some of the nodes inside the network and prep it so you guys can reboot the whole thing without having to fiddle around with any of the reactor cores. Once I'm done and the mainframe reboots, the entire network will be flushed and the nodes will work again.
Okay, this is a lot of complicated stuff for just meaning I need to go into a room and interact with one screen.
That's about right, but it will take some time, however. On top of that, there's another problem. The explosion has damaged the second reactor core. It's going to shut down eventually, and I won't be able to fix it when it does. I don't have the time nor the tools needed to do that.
Then we need to hurry.
Yes, you really do. But there's one more thing.
What's that?
The first reactor core, well, it's running out of juice. The core is not going to last
We
much
don't
longer.
need the drama with both the reactor
So,
cores.
The ship won't have any power left?
Not enough to keep the ship running, no. I can divert power to help keep Ito, alive, but we'll lose access to most of the decks. So you guys really need to hurry and get to the mainframe.
So, how do we get there?
There's a maintenance area that connects to the Delta Labs. You'll need to go through there to get to the mainframe.
Okay, that sounds more than doable.
However, I need your help, Ito. Some of the doors in there are locked, and I can't reroute the nodes and unlock those doors at the same time. Our ship just doesn't have the capacity to do all that.
Well, I guess I get to use some of my superpowers again.
I'll hook you up to the camera system. Once you're done in there, you can interface with Erin's suit again. I see you installed some kind of chat tool. I'm taking a stab that that's how you guys have been communicating before.
Yeah, that's what we used.
What do you mean before? Is that not what you're using now?
The maintenance hatch entrance. You can help her out from there, and I'll get to work rerouting these nodes.
Sounds like a plan. John, I'm so glad to have you back.
I'm
No
so
worries, but
confused.
we're not done yet, so keep the celebrations for later. Oh, by the way, I can't physically move the ship too far from here as long as I'm rerouting those nodes. The only reason I'm even able to get into the network at all is because of that blast. The hull breach allows me to gain a connection, so if I move too far away...
You'll lose that connection.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. I seriously don't want that to happen again.
Okay.
Okay, I'm connected to the camera system.
I'm gonna play like this for a while, huh?
Could you do me a favor and open the hatch? I'm kind of stuck right now.
Sure. How do I do that?
Just press the use key to open the camera menu.
What is he talking about?
Thank you.
Hey, Aaron?
Yeah?
I'm not sure what, but something went down inside Delta Labs. I can't really look into it since the entire section is off the grid. There's no network connections in or out.
Something went down?
Well, it looks as if the area has been purposely locked down and quarantined. I can't be sure because there's no info on it. It's just a feeling I have.
And we have to go through there?
I'm sorry, the way she's just
Yeah,
floating
no
like
way
that
around
is
it.
so
There's no
funny.
other route.
Great.
Wow, 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 look at her go! Wait, how'd she turn? How'd she turn? How'd she turn?
Hey, Ito. Seems this hatch is locked too. Can you help a girl out?
But of course. Hold on.
Thanks. That'll do it.
Superpowers, yay! Oh, and there's this final camera of the area, okay.
You should be near the elevator leading up to Alpha Labs. It's a straight path to Delta Labs from there.
Thanks. Copy that.
Dun 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 dun. Sorry, she just looks so silly. Okay, next scene. Yay! Gravity! I should have tried to open the other door first.
Just head for the elevator.
Roger, roger.
Okay. Well, I could just head for the elevator, but, oh. Wait. I've already been to the labs, haven't I? Yeah, because that's like the exotic flora exhibit. Okay. Right. Greenhouse and elevator offices. Okay, wait. No. This is the elevator. Okay. That they were talking about. Why did I even need to go to this floor in the first place, though? It's fine. Whatever.
Well, there you go. The mainframe elevator door is locked.
Surprise, surprise.
Let's look around Delta Labs some more.
I can see a number of active force fields.
I believe that one of those are meant to keep the maintenance androids inside their designated areas, which indicates to me that one should be in close proximity.
Oh, that reminds me. Aaron, I've installed a new app on your datapad in case you missed it. It'll allow you to remotely control certain androids.
What? How'd you do that?
Well, I already did that before.
When did you update my datapad?
I updated your datapad when you were on board just now. I studied their schematics I got back from the ST-01 and found a back door, or should I say a hack door.
But I already hacked
Right.
one.
So, how does it work?
Oh, yeah, hold on. I'll send you the README.
Oh my god, please don't.
Thanks, John.
I'd suggest we try to explore Delta Labs and hopefully find a way to
Oh,
deal with the
now
elevator.
I can do it from here. Okay.
I second that.
That's what you mean.
I know. I'll do my best to figure out how to unlock that door.
Okay, detected and in range. Engage. Okay. Now I can press Q to exit. Okay. Hey there. High five! Didn't really work. Alright. Whoop. What an angle. Almost hit the wrong button. Okay. We'll see if we need your help again, okay, bud?
Ito, you see that sign?
I see it.
What is this place? What were they doing here?
I'm not sure, but this all feels strangely familiar somehow.
Looks like it's locked down by both a keypad and a gate.
I really want to know what's inside. How does that room relate to me? And why the double security measures?
Let's try to find a way inside.
It's not like one security is really that great anyway. Like, look at this! Oh my goodness! I'm through the gate. That was so hard.
Cryoengineering.
Seems they were experimenting with suspended animation.
Yeah, using the fire ropes. Subject none, status diagnostic simulation active. Okay, so there's nobody in here. Right? Cryo chamber is cleared for use. But they didn't actually use it.
There's an OR room as well. Let's see if I can get in.
God, that's disorienting. Okay. Hi! Let's see. Oh, we got more reading. Let's see. Captain's log. Just returned from the emergency rescue operation. I'm still collecting my thoughts, trying to process what happened. I'm not one to entertain the idea of fate, but the events today have surely questioned my beliefs. The Columbiad is gone. Multiple hull breaches have caused the death of all crew members on board, all except for Ito Hamada. We found him inside the medbay facility, badly injured as well. Miranda and Steven are trying to save his life, but they're not hopeful. I gave Yesenia the order to prep for an emergency WBE transfer. The neural network interface has never been tested on an actual human being, but after talking to Ida, he gave us his consent. None of us know what to expect, but he really wants to see his wife and daughter again. I think that's what's keeping him going. I can't fail him. Uploading a human mind is still completely new territory. We've run countless simulations even before we left Earth, so we're confident. But how are we going to do it for real, something so entirely different? We didn't plan for this so soon. Right now, Ito's alive and seemingly fighting for his life. We've also prepped our experimental cryostasis chamber in case he doesn't make it. The entire crew is focused on this one task. If I had any doubts about them, they're all washed away. As a captain, I don't think I could have asked for a better group of people to command. My thoughts go out to Mr. Hamada and his family. Just hope I made the right call. So... Wait, didn't the... Did Hamada's ship blow up one day before or after STARDROP launched? I thought thought it was after. So how did they get his body? Hey Jonathan, just like everything else.
For the terminal inside the control center.
These are making progress.
7499. Oh my god. Like, they could have, like, could you make it at least a little bit more unique how I find the codes, please? Oh my god. It's just almost always like, hey, guys, guess what? We updated your password for you again. It's never like...
It's okay, Erin. We both already knew this was the case.
I know, but I still feel terrible. I don't like being here.
It's okay. Let's move on.
Yeah, rest in peace, Ito's, flesh body. Like, it's always the same. We always get the password the exact same way. Like, yeah, they could have done some stuff like, for the love of all things good, change your password away from the birthday of your daughter. And then you, like, look under the desk and you find a picture, and on the back of the picture is, like, the kid's birthday, you know?
I'm heading back to the control center. Let's hope the computer terminal in there has something for us.
Let's hope so.
Break room. Can I steal some more sodas? Soda pop, 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 soda pop. But yeah, like, honestly, like, in real life when people have to, like, change, like, literally everybody's, passwords, right? Everybody's basically given a temporary password that's only valid until they log in. Then they reset their own password. Like, usually that's how that works, right? This is, like, the least secure method of, like, password changing I've ever heard of. Because, like, there's so much paper trail for, like, what the password is. It's to prevent people from doing exactly what I'm doing! Ah! It feels so funky. Okay. So where's the keypad? I don't think I actually, like, saw the keypad before. I think I just, like... Yeah. Oh, I opened this door at some point. Okay.
Okay, it seems this terminal will only allow me to open up the gate accessing the neural research facility.
Neural research? Sounds like that might have something to do with me.
The question is, how is that place going to help us open the elevator door? Seems we're not going in the direction we're supposed to.
I agree, but what else can I do? Everything is locked down. This whole place is highly secured.
It's so highly secured, my guy. It's so secure. Oh my god.
We have right now.
Hold on. There's a security station up ahead. Maybe we can unlock the elevator there.
This appears to be an airlock. I didn't mean to actually go here. Like, I didn't... Dreamscape control room, research office, generator control. Okay.
So this is the neural research facility. What is a dreamscape?
I have no idea, Aaron.
Well, let's look around.
Hold on. Let me take a look at this monitor. Dreamscape NCS. Subject Memory ID, Columbiad SSE. Ito. That's your ship.
What?
Hold on. Subject target, Ito Hamada. Memory sequence status, 100%.
Memory sequence? Does this machine store memories?
I don't know. But it's something to do with the memories, all right. Specifically regarding the Columbiad.
How do we access it?
I don't know.
I'm sure it's gonna be as simple as a 4-digit password. Yep. My guy, this company needs to extremely improve their security. I gotta say, it's a miracle somebody didn't find this ship before me. If, like, this company's security protocols are all this, ridiculous. But what's in here? What's there to interact with? Is this a cupboard but with nothing to interact with? That's sad. Oh. And only so many of them open, you know. It's kind of tragic. Okay, wait, could I interact with this at all? I think I did open the door. Okay. I guess we can go downstairs. The code's not going to be too far away, but they could work. Hello. Chase, I am rounding up the latest changes in security passcodes for the day. Okay. Updated 8552. Oh my god, 8552. Eight, 552. Yay! I was really hoping that as soon as they... Oh, okay. They're gonna start talking at me in just a second.
This thing is capable of running interactive memory programs or something like that.
We'll be able to experience what happened on board my ship?
It seems so, yeah.
I'd like to see what happened.
John, what do you think?
Go for it. I mean, we haven't really made any progress getting to the mainframe, so at least this is something. We're here to restore his memory anyway.
Do you think this thing could harm Aaron, John?
I don't think so. I don't know what it does exactly, but I'm pretty sure they wouldn't have it in an operational state if it did.
Okay then, let's figure out how to get this thing working. I'll go snoop around some more.
I was really hoping that when they did the whole, like, 000 thing, that, like, at least for a while, I'd just be able to go to each keypad and go 000. I was hoping they let you do it for one. Even though they said it happened to, like, all of them. Like, Can we come up with some other lock, please? Maybe 2 kinds of locks with ascending difficulty? I don't know. This will be my final revisited log entry regarding the Dreamscape. The Dreamscape is now at version 3.4, conceived by myself and Yasina. We spent the last couple of months preparing the Dreamscape for practical use. As core Dreamscape's neural cortex simulator lets us extract a specific event or memory from an individual. With this data, we are then able to reconstruct these events while adding in an interactive element to the memory itself. This allows the participant to become an active part of the memory, therefore being able to explore memory in the ways the original recipient was never able to. Obviously, it depends on how well known an individual is regarding an area a memory takes place in, but in general, we're able to reconstruct quite a lot from it. The use of the Dreamscape is intended for criminal investigators to determine accuracy in trial or confession. It can also help those suffering from memory loss to regain or re-experience certain memories. In the case of Ida Hamada, its use is to determine what happened, or at the very least try to determine the cause of the Columbiad's destruction. Hope that at the end we can shed a light on what happened and maybe be able to take preventative measures ourselves. For now, we have to experiment further in how accurately we can reconstruct these memories, but so far we seem to be hitting almost 97% accuracy. Okay, well that's a 3% margin of error, so I could be one of the 3 in 100 people who has a bad experience. I think I opened that door, but I didn't actually check this, so. It's fine, I just like riding elevators. Whee! Whee! Ascending without stairs. Okay. What you got? Ooh, break room. Oh, there's nothing here. Okay, research office. And I gotta find another lunchbox to steal. And by lunchbox, I of course mean, like, sensitive encrypted data.
Ah, here we go. I just need to follow the instructions here to get this thing up and running.
What do you mean these instructions here? What are you looking at? Okay. Dreamscape boot sequence revisited. Here's a brief update. Okay, here we go. Local power drainers must be initiated initialized, activated, and then the door of the Dreamscape can be opened and memory sequence can be initiated. Currently only have Mr. Hamada's memory mapped out. Okay. So they really want to know what happened in this crash. Like, real bad. So I guess we go over here, and we'll just keep interacting with the terminals it wants me to interact with. Okay. I can't stand perfectly in the little, feet space. Okay, hold on. What's the datapad say exactly? How to power up the Dreamscape, just do what you always do and explore the area. Thanks. What if I backtracked? That's not very, like, that's not a very helpful tip. Okay, so it said to... The local power generators must be initialized first. Well, I don't know where those are. I didn't see any before. Maybe this is opening the door downstairs. Oh my god. Maybe. Okay, no, it didn't open this door. What door did it fucking open? What door was it? What did I do? Freedom! Fuck yeah! We're free! Take that, narrative! Okay. Don't try to get off of an elevator early! You're just gonna crush yourself, and then you go through the floor, and we have to go through this entire room all over again. Hold on, what was it?
Login rejected. Login rejected.
I don't remember. Oh wait, no, that door's open. Okay, cool, cool. I did save, at least at some point. Okay. So this door is open. Wait, did it autosave when I did this? No, okay. Okay, Dreamscape Power Generators Manual Override Engage. Okay, so that's the power generator. Okay, so we do that part. Okay, so the next step... Okay, they must be initialized, thus then be activated. Wait, did I... Okay. So, where's the power generators then? Oh, there they are. This looks like it's gonna fire some kind of laser beam. Okay, maybe this terminal will work now. Oh, wow, this is really, really engaging.
Okay, I think I powered it up. Just need to open up the door so we can get in.
Okay. Yay! Okay, so is that going to be through here or the door downstairs? It's going to be the door downstairs. Okay. Okay, so,
Ito, are you really sure you want to do this?
I have no doubts, Aaron.
okay, well, I'll doubt for you. Memory sequence engaged.
Okay. Here we go then.
That's bright. Not like me. Okay, memory sequence initialized.
Ito, you awake yet?
Amanda, good morning. Yeah, I'm just finished reading an email from my wife.
Just 2 more days left before you see them again.
I am so weirded out right now.
I know what you mean.
Dearest, when you read this, you should be only 2 more days away from us. We both miss you. We can't wait until you return. Sky's looking forward to seeing you again so much. She's gotten so big, you know. Our anniversary's up soon, too. You haven't forgotten the date, right? I can't believe it's almost 7 years already. All I want is to just be with you, having our family be together again. I can't wait until April 14th. It'll be our day. You know, 2 days away. We'll be at the port waiting for you there. They sent us 2 tickets and booked a hotel for all 3 of us. You can get some rest before we head back home. Sounds good, doesn't it? Love you, Natalie. This is exactly how spouses write to one another. Welcome to the universe. We explore.
I recognize this place. It feels very nostalgic to me.
Well, I can't read any of this stuff. At least the ship's design is definitely, like, different from the modern ones. Can't interact with this. Feel secure in your house. A gun. Oh, that's definitely written by an American. Like that's one of the most American books I've ever seen ever. Watch your step. Okay. We're good.
Ito, we've been having some internal issues this morning. Irregular power fluctuations have been occurring, and we're trying to figure out where they're coming from.
Is it serious?
Doesn't seem to be, but I need your help. I need you to head over to the power station and turn the power regulator back on.
Sure thing. I'm heading over there now.
This is 2 times now where irregular power fluctuations have been like, oh, it's no big deal, and then it's gonna be a huge deal, and it's gonna cause explosions. Alright. This escape pod seems good to know where it'll be.
Hey there, isn't your wedding anniversary coming up soon?
Yeah, 1404 is the big date.
You must be excited.
You have no idea, Amanda. Can't wait to see both of them and give them the longest hug in their lives. I'm counting the hours already.
This is what we call, like, you know, like, they really like to try to, like, twist the knife sometimes when you have this kind of stuff. In this case, it doesn't, the dialogue just doesn't feel very natural. So, like, I understand what they're doing here and being like, oh yeah, it's so sad, he's gonna die before he gets there, before he sees his family. And I'm just like, people typically don't talk like that. It feels so janky. Okay,
I'm almost there.
Or I guess, like, maybe it's not necessarily that people don't talk that way, because, like, we love it when characters, you know, don't talk like real people, right? Things are just more engaging if they talk, like, if people in stories talk a tiny bit less realistic. It's super weird, but, like, hear me out. Like, we don't need to know that the 14th is the anniversary, for example. We don't need to know that, but even though the character would.
Come in, Amanda. It's back up and running again.
Great. I'm sorry, but the one maintenance is down as well.
Oh.
Both of them? That's never happened before.
Yeah, I know. It's odd.
No worries.
Are you
They'll be up in no
sabotaging,
time.
Amanda? Amanda, are you sabotaging? I feel like you're sabotaging right now. Have we already heard about a character named Amanda? I don't think so. There's so many names that it's hard to keep track of. God, this is the running speed. Didn't I also turn on?
Let's have a drink.
Why does this exist? You don't know John. Why? Why is there a John remix? What the? What? Okay. This is a wrong. I guess this is an Easter egg, in which case that's fine. But where am I supposed to be going in that case? Did I can't open the tab, so I guess... Wait, is it up here? Maintenance and medbay? Yeah, okay, this is it. Alright, are we ready for an explosion?
What the? Hey, Amanda? I got a code yellow over here. The regulator's dead.
What?
It's not responding to anything.
Okay, Ida, get over to engineering. I don't know what's going on, but the guys over there are seeing a number of components shutting down.
What the heck is going on?
I'm not sure, but we have to fix this now.
I'm heading over there. Amanda, what's the status?
Amanda?
Amanda?
Amanda! No, Amanda! Oh, and here I thought that the escape pods would actually be relevant somehow. Oh, wait, they still might be.
Ida, come in. Can you hear me?
Amanda? I'm here. What happened?
Are you hurt?
Yes. What do you think?
Yeah, badly.
We're all that's left. Get yourself treated. I'm staying here on the bridge and attempting to get a signal out.
What do you mean we're all that's left?
Okay, I'm heading to the med bay now.
Okay, so the med bay's up here.
I can't focus properly.
I thought the movement speed was bad before.
I'm not sure if I can make it. Man, do you copy?
That sounds more like coughing than crying, but...
Amanda, please. Amanda, please come in.
I don't know how I'm supposed to treat myself.
Amanda?
Rest in peace, guy. Rest in peace. That barely answers anything, though.
Ito, are you okay?
It was hard to witness, but I'm sort of relieved to finally learn something about my past and why I'm here.
Yeah.
I know the code to the door. It's 1404.
Oh.
My anniversary date.
Okay, you know what? That is
Are
why.
you sure?
Alright.
I mean, how can you be so certain?
I just know it. Let's head back to Delta Lab.
Okay.
Okay, let's save so
Let's
we don't
go.
have to do the entire sequence again. I was kind of scared I was gonna, like, immediately crush myself in the elevator again. Okay. So 1404. They actually did the thing. They actually did the thing. A date that's important to people is the code. Finally! We actually have one! But yeah, like... So, like, something weird's going on with, like, different power generators, right? But I don't know why I don't feel like I have any confidence that they'll actually, like, do something with that. I don't know.
Well, it's not the elevator door, but we got the gate open at least. All we need now is a passcode for the door itself.
Well, it's 1404. We just got that. I just didn't open that part first. Like, honestly, why do I have a stamina meter anyway?
Ito,
Okay.
look. There's a cryostasis chamber in here.
I need to know, Aaron.
Okay.
I can collect this. This is Ito's. This feels incredibly insensitive. He's right there. How did these survive a burning ship? I'm so confused. Oh look, that him. Subject found stable condition after successful transfer. See, stable and holding. Subject reported feeling disoriented due to lack of external physical stimulants. All scans indicate the patient retained all past memories, showing new abilities such as being able to instantly and accurately allocate any part of his memory in an instant. The patient, however, seems to need more time to acclimate to his new state. No further information reported at this point. Full-time monitoring of the patient is recommended before information can be obtained. Miranda. Of course it's you, Miranda. Of course. How's the game? You salvage and rescue everyone yet? No. No, but we are about to have a dramatic moment. Open cryostasis chamber. Why would you just open it instead of, like, reading what it is, though? Okay. Fine. Look, it body! Okay.
Oh my god.
What? No.
Ito.
This is Ito Hamada. I'm recording recording a message for anyone who may find it. The crew of the STARDROP has done so much for me, but in the end it was me, or a part of me, that has done extensive damage to both the SD-01 and the STARDROP itself. From what I've learned speaking to Selena Archer, one of the crew members copied me and
Exactly.
then uploaded it onto the SD-01. I'm not entirely sure why it was done in secret, but the intent was good. Archer expressed deep concerns as to how authorities back on Earth would react to me being in my state. The crew wasn't even sure how to transport me over to a more ground facility that would even accept to house the equipment for me to exist. So one of the crew members tried to run an early test to see how much of me they could hold in this new system that was in early development. A basic test. However, this duplicated version of me, despite all the security measures taken, found a way into the main system of the SD-01. No one knew what was happening. Yet it dug deeper and deeper into the system, becoming something like a ghost. It started to cause problems which led to dangerous situations. When the SD-01 docked to the STARDROP, my copy was able to get on board as well. Only after that happened did they start to figure out what was going on. It was discovered under the designation of NX-7. My other self, so to speak, found its way to the central mainframe facility and has been wreaking havoc all across the ship, locking doors, changing passcodes. It seems that after it was found out, it was trying to preserve itself, defending itself, I guess. And now it seems that we're not even able to get back to Earth. We're stranded. I've devised a plan to try and save everyone, but I'm not even sure it's enough. The ship's long-range communication systems have also ceased working. And to top it all off, I'm starting to lose my memory. I've forgotten the names of my wife and daughter, and I'm starting to forget what happened to me. I'm scared. There's no time. What am I supposed to do? I don't even know why I'm recording this.
Yeah, it's a very good question. It's almost like it's supposed to lore drop.
What do we do now? There's another you on board?
Aaron, you don't think that I'm the copy, do you?
I know you're the copy.
Then why is my body here and not my conscious? I mean, why wasn't I here?
I think they were trying to preserve his
Memory.
Yeah, what I said.
But
What matters now is that we get to the damn mainframe.
But how?
Excuse me, you guys, but one of the terminals was activated just now. Maybe take a look there.
Thanks, John.
Oh, wow, elevator door. Okay, cool.
We're back in business.
Now get down there and reboot it.
You got it, mister.
Like, okay, how did you record that even, mister? How did you... This game's story is continuing to confound and confuse me. It doesn't feel like it makes any sense. Like, oh, Android in range. Are they patrolling now? What? Okay. Oh, Android in range for the tablet thing. Okay.
Let's have a drink.
I'm out of water. So we're close enough to the end of the stream. I don't think I'm gonna get up and get some more. Warpa! Welcome in! This game is really something! This game is very... Okay. You know, I'm gonna briefly explain what's going on, okay? So once upon a time, there was a great space explorer who got severely injured in a spaceship crash, okay? And so, his body was retrieved by a different spaceship, the spaceship that I'm currently on, which at the time was super advanced for its time, like a government ship thing, going and heading out to, like, look for life on other planets. But they couldn't, like, save the guy. He's, like, here in cryostasis. So they, like, downloaded his memory and stuff. And then, like, turn that into, like, some sort of computer or stuff, and, like, so we come into here where his body's being held, and then, like, the computer starts talking to us, about, like, it's a recorded message, right? And starts, like, talking about how, like, oh, I have to create these plans to help the people survive, and, if they saw the state of me on Earth, like, who knows what would happen, and I'm like, okay, so, but like, the digital consciousness is losing memories somehow, and, like, you'd think that maybe this information would have been given to me by the version of the guy who's, like, connected to my headset, right? You mean, like, maybe, like, if it's a digital entity, why can't you just download your memories again if you're forgetting them, right? It'd be like, if... Wouldn't it be more impactful if the guy remembered and then told you what happened? Why are we listening to a recording of a guy that we're currently talking to? Who's already a digital entity? Like, if the recording was made by the human body as he was dying, that'd be different, but this is a recording made by a digital entity who... whose memories should all be digital and be able to be uploaded to the guy who I'm currently talking to. And that's why I think that he's the copy that's gone rogue on the ship and is destroying everything. He just doesn't know it for some reason. But at the same time, there's just so much going on in that sentence that I'm like, is it actually what's happening? Or is this plot just so convoluted? And like, okay, so now we know that the fire rose is important because now we have cryostasis, but how the hell did this guy survive long enough for them to research the cryostasis from the flowers? Because this ship launched, like, almost exactly the same day that Ito got hurt, so they didn't have the flower yet. So he must have been in, like, critical condition for literally months before they finally slapped his body into cryo. If not years, to research this flower that they just happened to find. Not to mention, they aren't even saying anymore that that's what they're doing for the cryo. I had to go out of my way to find out that they had this magical flower that enables cryostasis. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. What? Can we also have, like, something other than 4-digit passcodes? I'd like that. This is one hell of a story. Yeah, I don't even know how long it is. And I'm reeling. The delivery on this is it's wild. What door did I even open? What door did I open? I opened a door somewhere. I thought it might have been this one. But it was not, in fact, this one. What doors even left? We've been in, like, this room for, like, this wing of the building for hours. Or, like, an hour? And by building, I of course mean spaceship. What fucking door did I open? Okay, maybe if I look at the terminal, I'll be able to... Oh, is it this one? Wait. Yeah, it's probably this one. Head hurty. Is it because of something I did? Or did you trip and fall down?
So, this is the mainframe.
It's the mainframe's maintenance hub. You need to use the service elevator to get to the transit system, which leads to the mainframe's core elevator.
Okay.
Oh my god, right, that's... This whole memory detour fucking thing... Oh my god. Because we need to reset the mainframe to give him his memories back. Right, right. Then why did we go on a whole tour about the guy's memories if the whole point of us getting his memories back is we had to go to the mainframe and reset it? Why? Oh, this day's been pushing you to your limit? Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that, Wormhole. I hope my venting doesn't push you even further over your limit and is instead hilarious. That's what I want to be. Hilarious. I don't want to make your head hurty even more. Because my head is hurty. Okay, so that's a guy we can control, probably. Right? If I open this up. No, I can't control it with this. I can only control it with, like, another terminal. Instead of, like, having... Why do I have two different ways to do the same thing? Holy shit. Okay, we'll go through that door in a second. Hold on. No, yeah, okay. And there's stairs. Okay, there's gonna be plenty of exploring down here. The head hurty is from stress and attention. Yes. Relax.
It doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to use the service elevator like this.
No, I'll just crush myself.
This is a problem.
Crush me!
I'm trying to go through the network, but so much is blocked off.
Crush me!
The security system down here seems to be disabled as well.
There has to be a way to bring down that elevator.
There is, but I don't know how.
Well, you two sure are helpful. I'm kidding. I'll just have to explore the area.
I'll try to see what I can do from here.
Roger that, John.
Oh, there's a way to bring down the elevator, I just don't know what it is. But I clearly know that there is a way, somehow, maybe. I mean, it is an elevator, so you sure do hope it can go up and down. If an elevator couldn't go up and down... I don't know what you'd call that. Maybe, a box? Like, what is this room? They really stopped putting a ton of secrets everywhere. Except for the fact that I can just steal the stuffed rabbit of the guy who's living in my headset. I could just pick it up and take it and put it in my apartment. Without asking or commenting or anything. Okay, why do I feel like something's going to explode? Things always explode around me. God, you guys are gonna start patrolling this area and I'm gonna be so mad because we haven't had a stealth section in literally 5 hours.
Aaron, I noticed that most of the computer terminals and control panels are all powered down. I think there's a power generator somewhere in the area.
Thanks. I'll go check it out.
I also don't know why the stealth sections are like this in this game. Where it's like, oh, everything's set to, like, non-hostile. And it's like, what do you mean non-hostile? It just means that the security will just keep blaring alarms. And it's like, what? How is that a security system? Like, I get it. The game doesn't want to, like, super punish you or something. But then I'm like, why make there be a stealth section in the first place? I'm getting into salt mode. Salt mode activated. Super duper salty.
Okay. I'll have to figure out what this powered up.
Cautionary. You also just powered up the security system.
I mean, yeah.
There are now 2 androids and a number of security cameras active.
I also noticed there are a number of network terminals around here. You should be able to use those to distract the androids, just like last time.
Yeah.
Thanks, you two.
Oh, Aaron, there's a control room around here. You should be able to use that to lower down the service elevator.
Oh no.
Alright, I'm on it.
Okay. Marpo, let's do some breathing exercises. Breathe in. Out. In. Out. And then you just follow the directions of some live streamer who just happens to be in her bedroom playing video games for several hours a week. You're doing so great in this Chili's. You live in a Chili's? Let's see. Hey, Hendry. Sorry to bother you, but something seems off. I'm seeing multiple security breach attempts. Some sort of program's trying to hack in a mainframe system. Right now, security seems to be holding steady, but I want to give you a heads up. Okay. So, Morple, are you ready to see what the stealth in this game looks like? Okay. Honestly. Oh. Hi. Yeah. I failed! I gotta go walk back into the room. Okay. Reset system. Okay, and now the robot has magically forgotten that I'm there. But if I want to, like, divert them, I just gotta increase the power on this, and then it's gonna bring one of them over and they'll completely ignore everything I'm doing. Oh, hi. While I go walk over here, and I can distract the other one with this one. Then again, I don't know. Maybe I need to go into this room again. No, I don't. Oh, but this door's open now. Maybe I can go into this room now and do something. Oh. Okay, so that's... Oh, here's the terminal. Nice! I can remote control one of the androids now. Okay. And that was the majority of the stealth section, I think. Wasn't that neat? Okay, open door. Okay, oh! Okay, that's all I needed to do. Okay, so now I need to go to that door. No anomaly detected, actually.
Anomaly lost.
Wow. Right. There's a security thing, like, right here that I can just make them do. Yeah. It seems so weird to go, hey, the best way to get an android to ignore you is to bring the android close to you. That's really, really weird. Like, why? I don't even know where I'm supposed to be going. Hi. Okay, yeah, you're off doing something that I made you do. Is this the room I needed to go to? I've got no idea. Oh, there we go. Hi, puppet. How you doing? This game sure do stealth. Okay, service station access now open. What is the service station access? We're trying to activate an elevator. Huh. Oh, no, that's the thing you used. Okay, so we opened another door. Okay, we got into that room to open another door. Hi, I'm Confusion. Okay, I can't do that one. Oh, hi. I don't know why that didn't, like, stop them or something. Was this... Okay, no, I already read that. And the security status is okay. Both these are online. Okay. Android access? Can I just use my frickin' pad to... No. Of course not. Am I? Have I been detected? No. Yeah, see? You got no idea where I am. Whoop. You got no idea, buddy. You're about to work on this terminal, okay? While I try to figure out where the fuck I'm going. Like, I appreciate that the cameras have a buffer, but a 3-second buffer is honestly a lot of time. Like, I don't need to dodge the cameras in any regard except for sprinting. It's, it's real nifty. Okay, so I opened a door somewhere. I didn't override and I unlocked a door. Oh, wait, no, it was an Android door. Okay, so I needed to come back here, puppet the Android over to the Android door. Which I think is over this way. Why is this an Android-only area? Okay, and then this door... Okay, so then the security system is gonna be shut down. Okay. Now what? Now what does that mean? No? Wait, it said security system overridden. But that security camera's still clearly online. Oh, no, it's the security override. Wait, service train elevator. Okay.
There we go.
You know what?
I should be able to access the transit system now.
I'm just gonna get out of here. Stealth is my passion. Okay. As long as it's over. As long as it's over. Huh. Okay, apparently I am registered now. Yeah, I was so sneaky. I sprinted like the entire time. I was so stealthy. Guys, we're gonna get to ride the train! Yay! Choo-choo! Yeah! Something about trains transcends time.
We really don't know what to expect down there. I was lucky enough to be able to reroute those network nodes earlier, but all signs point to a complete and total lockdown.
really appreciate the help, but is this all worth it?
Well, there's no turning back now, is there?
Yes there is.
Aaron, if anything happens to you...
Don't worry so
I will
much.
digitally
Whatever
cry.
happens, I don't regret it.
We're here.
Okay, so I'm going to articulate something here, okay? So this game let me find information on the plot and what's going on as like little optional things, right? They tell you like little optional bits of data to help you put pieces together. But because you get that information, that means that your character gets this information, so when she doesn't put the pieces together, she looks so dumb. And I get it, it's because it's optional dialogue and you can't guarantee that a player has it. But she comes off as so dumb.
John, look at all this.
Yeah, I'm getting the same flower robot vibes.
Oh yeah, because they said that the flowers could power stuff. Like, one single flower can both power spaceships and cryostasis fluid. You know, that's a lot for one flower to do when you have two and one of them just looks pretty. Cheers. There's nothing in here. Okay, I got a single drop of water. Living her best head empty life. Oh, I wish I could live head empty life.
Whoever's down here, please leave.
Ito?
Just go. Please, just let me be.
Oh, there's the other Ito.
An X7?
I don't know what to say.
Hello? Can you hear me?
I don't think so, Aaron.
Aaron, hold on.
Ito? Ito, come in.
I think you need some time to cope. Just keep your focus on the job. Get to the core.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, well, this door opened.
So there's an active force field blocking the core. Control panels, consoles, most of it seems to be powered down.
Well, you know what to do.
I know what to do, just not how to do it.
Sorry, I'm not much of help lately.
To the point where I
It's
kind
not
of
your
forgot
fault.
you existed.
I just need to figure it out on my own.
This is perfectly good for my eyeballs. Wait, is there a way I can open this door? No. Oh, I could probably... No, I can't control a guy. I mean, maybe I can if I stand right next to him. You! Can I control you? You can't see anymore? Shit. My bad. Just keep an eye out as always and be careful. That's great tips, my guy. Great information. Well, honestly, this seems like a spot to end off on. Oh, wait. Was this door open before? Oh. Yeah, it still seems like the spot to end off today. I must have just, like, went through here too fast that the door didn't open. Alright, so I want to thank you guys so much for watching today. because, like, despite gripes, the game is interesting. I wish there was a little bit more variety. Like, yeah, we do have, like, 2 different stealth sections, and they're, let's call it jank. But the majority of the game is push button on terminal and have 4-digit passcode. Like, I don't need much. I do need a little more than that, I think, for me to go like, ooh, this game's great! Like, there's interesting stuff happening. I want to see if it continues to be interesting. Because as long as something's interesting, I am having, like, some fun playing it. That's it. There's a lot of issues. There's a lot of issues. Yeah, so we should probably come back next week to finish this one out, because I think it's probably only going to be like a 2-stream game, if, like, judging from other people's, like, playtime on Steam, like, that's, or at least playtime when reviewing, right? Like, that's a good indicator for, like, how long it's going to take me to play a game, is, like, I look at people's playtime. And I expect to add, like, a little bit of time onto that because I read stuff out loud, and in general am a bit more thorough than a lot of people. Like, I'm on the more thorough end of gamers when it comes to exploring spaces. Like, I'm playing Paradise Killer right now with my family, and it's an open world detective game, so I'm, like, jumping all over everything. We haven't even, like, begun to solve the mystery yet, and we have, like, 6 hours in the game so far, which is quite a bit to not even have talked to everybody that I'm, like, need to for this murder investigation. It's kind of getting to a pretty hilarious degree. I don't even know all the characters' names yet. Like, I can't see you anymore? Oh, I can't see anymore. No, that was earlier. Whoops. That was me when I stared at that light. Remember Paradise Killer? It's a funky game. It's a really weird game. I'm having a lot of fun with it, though. So you're gonna be able to expect, an episode eventually on the podcast on that one, probably. Alright. But thank you guys so much for watching. Let me go ahead and actually plug that podcast, by the way. That's Collab Not Multiplayer, where we play single-player games together! And the episode that we just put out is on Eternal Threads, which happens to be a time travel game where you influence people's choices to give them the best outcome you can in their slice of life. You know, and making sure they don't die in a house fire is probably also a good one. Good night, Wormful. And just as well, here are my plugs, because there's the Patreon and there's the YouTube, and those are the best places to help support the channel. So thank you so much for checking those links out. Let's go ahead and start that raid. Let's go ahead and raid ATM0, who's currently playing Core Keeper with a friend. Core Keeper's a great game. I think that this is a good place for us to go tonight. Alright, go ahead and copy this raid message, put any emotes on the end of it, any of them at all, so we can bring the party to him. And remember, I'm going to be back on Friday, where we're going to be finishing up Rift of the Necrodancer, hopefully. There's not a ton of songs left, but they're getting kind of hard, so we'll see if I actually can. We'll see. I'm going to do my best. I've been playing a lot in the past week, so I've gotten a lot better at it. Does that mean I'm great? I mean, I've gotten some full combos. I'm top 1,000 in the world at a couple songs. On medium. Alright. We're also gonna be back on Sunday with more In Stars and Time. Yeah, party blower. Boom. That's not a party blower. That's a party popper. That's different. Totally same thing, guys. Alright. I hope that you guys do enjoy the rest of your evening, because I'm going to see you guys again soon. I love you. Goodbye.